Ari made banana bread, and it's the most tasty fucking thing I've ever eaten. I'm gonna, I don't know. I'm gonna eat the whole thing. She just made banana bread and then went to go see Rochelle. And so now I'm just stuck in this house with a bunch of tasty banana bread, and I'm gonna get fat. I'm gonna eat the whole damn thing. It's a huge amount of banana bread. And it's like impossible not to eat more. Hey, share with chat. All right, chat, you can have some. Chat, raise your hand if you want banana bread. I need to make a list here so I can know who to mail it to. It's so funny to use this as hand raising. Wait, I got him. Hey, welcome to the Atrioc broadcast. Welcome to the Atrioc broadcast. You are here live in a live chatting experience. It's funny to use this as what you're saying because I know that is the woman. I don't know if you've ever heard the story of me negotiating for my salary when I first started at Twitch, and I didn't negotiate at all and I got the lowest possible offer. That's the woman who gave me the offer. That is the lady who gave me the offer, the Hey Guys lady. So like it's just funny. When I see that face, I literally remember like getting the job and her being like, really? Like, you know, no pushback on that offer. I don't know. It's just funny. It's just very funny that worked out the way it did. It must be weird seeing all your former coworkers. Dude, every Twitch global emote is somebody I used to work with. Because they stopped doing it after Amazon came in. So it's all the early people. She's the one that got really sad when you said you're making what you're making now. Yes. That is the woman who, when she asked like, well, what are you currently making in salary so we could know what to expect? I was like, I would like to, I don't really feel comfortable asking that. I want market rate. She's like, what? Just tell me what you make now. And I was like, I really would like market rate. And she's like, are you going to be weird about this? Just tell me. And at that point I cracked and I made up a number because that time I was making so little money that I made up a number that I thought was like higher than what I was making. And I was like, yeah, I make like 15K a year, which is, by the way, higher than I was making. And then she was like, oh my God. And she was like sad. So no wonder they lowballed my ass, bro. No wonder they lowballed me. 15K in San Jose? No, I was 15K in Los Angeles at the time. That's when I was doing I was hustling, bro. I am a hustler, to be clear, but I was a true hustler trying to make it in the gaming industry, bro. I was working in esports. I was writing articles for Team Liquid. I was making short form video for Machinima Versus. I was, where else did I work? Dude, there was like 3 different places I was doing side hustles for, and it all added up to like 12K a year. And I was paying for my fucking rented bedroom. Now I hustle the banana bread. You got out of esports at the perfect time? Bro, there's never a good time to get in it. It's been a money pit from day one. 15K is crazy. That's minimum wage. Yeah, you got to make it work, dude. You know what? I was happy then. I'm happy now. Didn't change much. Hey, Atrioc, I finally caught a stream. Well, you're going to catch a lot more, buddy, because if this is your time zone, get excited because this is the new fucking time slot every single day except for Tuesdays and Sundays. It's locked in. I've committed for a full week. It's been nice. I've slept good. It does fuck up my ability to read and synthesize and make a presentation same day. It does fuck that up, but it's something I'll have to learn to live with and adapt around. That's just a fucking fact of life, but whatever. Congrats on making it a week I never, ever doubted ever. I would look at your chat history to prove you wrong, but you chat too much. I'd have to scroll in hours to get to yesterday. But I'm quite sure that you doubted. I could find the fucking proof. It fucks up my ability to watch baseball, so I have to brain rot max and watch both. Are you really brain rot maxing if you watch a little baseball, watch a little Big A? Feels like you're America maxing, to be honest. You're getting some of our most patriotic content creators and an all-American pastime. I doubted that you would keep the schedule last week, and I promised I would sub if you did. So here you go. Thanks. Hey, well, I appreciate the honesty, George Washington. Thank you for the honesty. Thank you for subbing, even though I wouldn't have tracked you down to follow through. Wasn't that in your notes? Dude, half the time I say that, I'm lying about the notes. I don't actually write it down. Okay, I'm not going to bother writing that shit down. You have a new schedule now? Yup. 2:30 to 5. Actually, it's 2:30 to question mark, like a really cool party. Okay? Like a really cool party, it's 2:30 to question mark. You know, who knows when it'll end. Okay? And it's every day except for Tuesdays and Sundays. Have you seen Obsession yet? It's the biggest third week increase for a non-Christmas movie since Jaws in 1975. The biggest third week increase for a non-Christmas movie since Jaws is a funny category. But no, I heard good things. I haven't seen it. I heard good things. I do want to talk about it. I'm gonna see Backrooms this weekend. So I don't know if I'll see Obsession right after that, but did you watch the Champions League final? The world is a better place. I wouldn't normally respond to this, but it's a first-time chat message. Do you want to hyperfixate and tell me why the Champions League final was so cool? I don't know anything about Champions League. What's the explain it to the people. Obviously, I get all this stuff, but explain it to why everybody else in chat why they should care. What's important? Like, what's interesting? What's the fucking what's the T? Because Mom Donnie lost. Well, that doesn't. Wait, what? Mom Donnie played? Everybody hates Arsenal because they're the Gooners and they lost. They're the anti-football. Are they just the OKC of football? You should call it soccer, by the way. Respect my culture. You're being like insensitive to my culture when you guys say football. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you're in this chat. Can we have a little respect? Can we have a little bit of make an atmosphere of it's not OKC play style, but with the fan base of New Yorkers. Interesting. Like famous people, basically? Like celebrities? Like they have a lot of the rich fans or what? I don't. Kind of. Atrioc, are you still performing at the 250th anniversary or did you drop out too? Yeah, I'm still performing. You think I'm backing out on my goat, Donnie T? Like these fake ass artists with the yips? Yeah, of course. I'm going to do a live lemonade stand. Me, my most MAGA friend, Aiden, and then obviously the like the one girl on The Voice who's supposed to be the Democrat. That's Doug. Okay. And then we're gonna have Trump as our guest. Yeah, it's gonna be a big deal. No, I saw this post on Truth Social. If you guys don't know, everyone's dropping out. All the big artists that were signed up to do the 250th anniversary thing. Who was it? Like, who's the list? Because the entire list dropped out. 250th anniversary artists drop out. Who were they? Let's see. Brett Michaels of Poison. Really? He can afford to drop out? Who we got? A majority of the artists dropped out. Morris Day of Morris Day and the Time. Young MC. Who the Commodores? Country singer Martina McBride. This wasn't exactly a who's who, was it? 1/2 of Milli Vanilli? Oh, he is performing. 1/2 died, and the other half is still performing. Vanilla Ice still plans to perform. Okay. So not a deep bench. Oh, wait, we don't have chat. My goodness. Ice Ice Baby. All right, we got an elderly Vanilla Ice is performing. But anyway. So he posts this because everyone's dropping out. And he said, I understand that artists are getting, quote, the yips having to do with their performance on Wednesday. The yips is like nerves. It's like, it's like you get nervous. The idea that all these people dropped out because they were nervous of like the pressure of performing at Trump's big 250th is very funny. So I'm thinking about bringing the #1 attraction anywhere in the world, the man who gets much larger audiences than Elvis in his prime, and he does so without a guitar, the man who loves our country more than anyone else, and the man who some say is the greatest president in history, the GOAT, Donald J. Trump. The self-glaze is crazy. You're writing this. Putting the GOAT in parentheses? W confidence, W self-care, dude. To take the place of these highly paid third-rate artists and give a major speech, rallying the country forward like I have done ever since being president. 2 years ago, the U.S. was dead. Now we have the hottest country anywhere in the world. I don't want these so-called artists that get paid far too much money who aren't happy. I only want to be surrounded by happy people, smart people, successful people, and people who know how to win. So by copy of this truth, I'm ordering my representatives to look at the feasibility of doing an America is Back rally on Wednesday, same time, same location. Only great patriots invited. It'll be a wild and beautiful celebration of America. Wow. Woo. I'm sure you'll all be there, right? I can't imagine anyone in this chat is not going to be front row to be the America is Back rally. Now that the third-rate artists are out. So wait, what's funny because, okay, if he replaces the artist performance with this rally, what happens to the few artists who like still wanted to perform? Like, what does Vanilla Ice do? Is Vanilla Ice like, well, fuck me then? Or he's getting bumped for the guy bigger than Elvis in his prime. You know, what's interesting is like, so I saw a pretty interesting stat that broke down who is abandoning Trump and who's sticking with him. And this might shock you. This might blow you away. But you're going to find out that the people abandoning him are younger. They're either Hispanic or younger. And the people sticking with him are old. So it turns out that the elderly, ages 65 plus, have only lost some support. But the younger you go, like 19 to 34, it's a total collapse. That's pretty shocking to me. Never would have seen that coming. Isn't that crazy? Doesn't that blow your mind? So listen, if you're thinking about what makes an incredible concert or incredible live performance, you want a lot of old, stuck in their ways boomers who vote Trump nonstop. I think that's like a perfect, that's going to be a wild scene. Still more than half. It's not more than half of young people, you dumb fuck. It's among his people who voted for him in 2024. So that is a total collapse. It's near half, like literally half of the young people that supported him have abandoned ship. And that's people who voted for him, who literally went to the polls and voted for him. That's a collapse in 1 year. That's a collapse. Scold him. Well, I'm just, you know, bothers me. Real question. Do you organize your files or do you have a presentations folder that's way too full? I have a presentations folder. I don't name anything in it. It's just called like, I mean, it's called like Ukraine Final 1 or whatever. Yeah. I have PowerPoint open right now. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you what my screen looks like. This is just the ones I've been working on now. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 presentations open right now. And then I have in the folder dozens. That's just how my brain works, bro. How do you find anything ever? Very carefully. It's got a system, my friend. It's got a system. But to be clear, just like, can we be clear for a moment? Can we just give an ounce of credit where credit is due? Let's put my tally of number of presentations completed and released compared to any other streamer on the platform. Okay? It's 1 million to 0. It's 1 million to 0, everyone else. So what are we talking about? Why am I constantly getting nagged about it? Bro, no one else does it. Not a single other person does their homework. He's putting the bar in hell. I'm sorry, Ludwig did too. Okay? 1 million to 0, 0, 0, 0. This stream schedule is so much better. It is. It is. I like it a lot more. I think I have more energy. Although I gotta be honest with you. So I'm going live earlier and I have more energy, but I'm using that energy primarily to crash out. I think I had to be slightly dulled, slightly tired to withstand the chat. But now that I'm firing back, I'm in my fucking element. It's like, wait, what? Fuck off. I don't know if it's just the Europeans. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, bro. I don't know what it is. It could be the banana bread energy. I think that'll cool me down, actually. Let me get some air on in here, and I might need to get some water. But how are you guys doing? What's going on your Saturdays? How you feeling? How's your week going? I just spent my morning with the Stanzas. Saw their baby, Maddie. She's a cute little baby. Crystal blue eyes. My God, she's the blue eyes meme. And took care of their dog. Hey, Big A, I missed 20 minutes of stream. Should I take your advice on your water bottle? What's that? To be a lemon and shit into a water glass? Soul sucked after my work week. Flexing my first job, by the way. Congrats on your first job. Congrats. Isn't it kind of weird when you get your first job and it's like, oh, fuck, I have to, like, be an adult. I have to, like, pay taxes and shit. Isn't it, like, a weird feeling when it just kind of hits you and it's like, wait a minute, there's all this shit that, like, no one told me how to do that I have to do. I have to, like, it's just interesting. Mostly it's just time management. Yeah, it's a big part of it, too. I think one of the biggest challenges of being a fucking adult is like, no one's gonna make me do the things I need to do, so I have to like find time and do them. It certainly is the challenge of the yeah, like making dinner, or if you want to like, I don't know, meal prep, or you want to go to the gym, or you want to go to bed on time, or you want to not fucking all that shit. Everything requires you to like do it, and it's like, oh goddamn, really? I wish someone would tell me what to do at work. Well, where are you working where nobody tells you what to do? Are you self-employed? Or are you an independent contractor? What's your... Dude, speaking of it, I'm not gonna... I can't name the person. You're not gonna know the person. A person I know in real life. I'll just tell you, like, this is a broad level story. I don't want to dox anybody. Zero chance you're gonna know them, but whatever. A person in real life, they tried to build a house. Like, they wanted to build their own... Let's say they're like around... maybe a little younger than me, but like, let's say they're in their 30s, okay? They're in their 30s, married. They have a kid. They're locked in. It's not Ludwig, obviously. Married, has a kid, tried to build their own house. Definitely not Stans. Definitely not Stans. Okay. You're naming people, but you're not going to know the person. So the people you're naming are not, it's Northern Lion. All right. It's Northern Lion. It's Northern Lion. That way you could just picture it. I think you need to picture it. It's Northern Lion. Okay. It's Northern Lion, married with a kid. Okay. Tried to build their own house. And by build their house, I mean not like do it themselves, but like they got the land, they got a contractor, they're trying to build a house. That's the plan. And I was having a call with them this morning, and bro, the fucking contractor like installed the roof wrong, like backwards or something, so that when they tried to get it inspected, there was this massive crack in it, like massive, and it couldn't pass the inspection, so it couldn't be a real house. And so they go back to the contractor and they go, hey, you did this completely wrong. You have to like literally fix it. Like we paid you a lot of money. And the guy goes, nah, you got to pay me again if you want me to fix it. And they're like, what? What are you talking about? And then like, you did it wrong. We can't get it past our inspection. We paid you for this. We have a contract. And then the guy goes, tough, titties, take it or leave it. And then so they go, okay, well, you are fired. Like you leave then, we're going to get someone else to do it. And then, so he leaves and then he sends them an invoice for like way more than the cost. Like an additional invoice of like, I don't remember the exact number. Let's say it's like $140,000 or something crazy. Okay. And then they go, no way, we're not paying this invoice. And they look through the line items of the invoice, none of them didn't make sense. So they cross them a bunch and they go, all right, look, just to get you to walk away, even though it's not right at all, we'll pay you this amount. And it was like, I don't know. I don't know. These numbers are not 100% correct, but I'm just going to say like $70K. Let's say we're going to pay you $70,000 of bonus money. You fucked up, but you get to walk away, which is crazy. But they say they're going to pay it. The guy goes, no. He comes back with a bigger number. He goes like, okay, I'll walk away for 240. And by the way, I'm suing you. Okay? So he sues them. He sues them. So then they have to get a lawyer. And in this fucking country, lawyers are so damn expensive. So anyway, this story is something that's been going on for a while. So now it's been like a calendar year of them being in this legal dispute with this guy. This guy keeps raising the amount he wants. But the whole time they have to pay an expensive ass lawyer. So they've already been billed, I'm not kidding, like $300,000 by the lawyer. So it's been a year of them having this lawyer fight this battle, and it's like endless, and they've lost $300,000 on the lawyer. It's so fucked. And so now they have to go, by the way, because of the way the contract is written, this is most contracts in America. This is almost all your employment contracts. It's one of the fucked things about our system post like 1975 when they changed the rules on this. Arbitration. Pretty much every contract you enter with a corporation now has a clause that says you have to do it in forced arbitration, which means you can't actually use the court. You can't go to a judge. You have to hire an arbitrator, and then that decides. Now, sometimes this can be okay. It is faster than the court system. However, the fucked thing is, if you want to have a fair arbitrator, you have to pay half their cost. So the arbitrator is also very expensive. So now they have to pay half the cost. They have to pay a lawyer and then half of essentially the judge. And by the way, if you don't pay half, then the arbitrator is basically employed by your opponent, which is fucked because then you're like they're almost guaranteed to side with them. That's what corporations do. Most corporations do forced arbitration with an arbitrator they paid for. That's like a very classic example for most employment contracts. That's why you can almost never win. Okay? So the arbitrator is very expensive. They just paid half of it, and they're paying for this lawyer. And the guy, after they did their mediation or whatever, comes in and is like, okay, here's the deal. I'll walk away for this amount. It's like 380K or some insane amount of, like, so much larger than the original bill. So much larger. And then they go to their lawyer, and the lawyer's like, listen, I'm going to be honest with you. I like you. You guys are nice people. If we choose to fight this, it's going to cost you another 500K in legal fees. So you might as well just pay. That is so fucked. It's so fucked. It's crazy. It's so insane, dude. It makes me my blood boil. It blows my mind. It blows my mind. Can you then sue the contractor for legal fees? If you win, you can get your legal fees refunded, or a portion of the legal fees refunded. But the problem fucking is that a large part of this comes down to, like, he said, she said. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, the contractor has a lot more money. So they have a more expensive lawyer, and they spent a lot of money on creating, like, a story, like a site inspection or a story that, like, covers their ass. Even though it's not, they did it wrong, bro. It's like fiction, but it's like, it's expensive to fucking claw through. I don't know. The whole thing made me angry. Why can't they just look at the roof and be like, yeah, you did that wrong? So, yeah, I mean, they can. They definitely, I think the people I'm talking to have a very strong case. They have like lots of stuff. I mean, here's one specific example. I don't want to get too into details because I'm just telling you because this was relayed to me today and it made me so angry. One of the things that happened was every step of the way when you're hiring a contractor to build something for you, because of legal disputes like this that happen all over the fucking country at all times, the bank requires the contractor to do, I don't know what it's called, a lien waiver or whatever. Like, every step, once they finish like every single item, they have to do a thing that says, like, okay, I've been paid and everything's good. Everything's good. Everything's signed. And so that's important because once that's done, it's like, okay, you have to agree that everything has been good up to that point. And the people I'm talking to have this. They have this on, like, everything up to the roof, locked in. But this guy is saying that those contracts are missing some key sentence, so they can't be counted. By the way, he's the one that wrote them. And if they didn't have that sentence, that means they're not legal, which means they're in violation of the bank. But I don't know. The whole thing is so fucked. He's like fighting on he's literally just trying to use the power of money and time and pressure to fuck them over when I think he's in the wrong on everything. It's so crazy. So what I'm just telling you is don't do it. Like, just don't get involved with a fucking contractor. Don't build something. I know none of you are likely going to do this probably, but if you were ever thinking of fucking building a house, I would say just don't do it. Like, buy a house that exists. I swear to God, the hassle of this scared me so bad hearing about it. It's crazy. That's not contractual law. I mean, this is what I told him. I'm not an expert, but this is what I told him too. I'm like, bro, that doesn't make any fucking sense. But it's just crazy because everyone around them is telling them just to fucking give in. And then the truth is that if they go the route of fighting it and it doesn't go their way, they might have to pay a portion of the contractor's legal fees, which are massive. And that would be life ruining. Do you understand? It would be like all of their money. It would be everything. So they put this risk. I don't know if they're lawyers shit or not. I never met the fucking guy. I don't know, but it's so, it's such a reverse lottery ticket where it's like, hey, if this goes wrong, your life's ruined. And if it goes right, you don't even know how much you'll get, and it's going to cost a lot. And it's just like crazy, you know? It's like, is it possible your friend misrepresenting the situation? No, it's not. It's not possible. And I promise you that. I mean, I can't give too much more details, but it's one of the people I trust most in the world. And this is a very casual conversation where, like, they've been updating me this on a long time. And it's both him and his wife, and they have a baby, and they are just trying. They're fighting through it. No, I mean, it's Northern Line. You trust them. And I wouldn't lie about this. uh, mm. Mama was dealing with this, but she went after the contractor's license and found others he worked with to report him to the licensing board for fraud, and he backed down and not lose licensing. That's interesting. I'll give them this example because I think they found when they were like doing their own investigation that some of the people this contractor hired were unlicensed, and he said they were licensed, which is also illegal. So it's like maybe there's a way to like use that as a way to attack him. I do hope they find some way. The fact is that they're considering just paying the guy is so frustrating. It's so frustrating. Shit like this is why I'm saying we should just get one big ass apartment building and have Kush in the central heating or something. What are you fucking talking about? What are you doing? Bro, don't try to force your weed global commune into this thing I'm talking about. No, that's not what we're saying. We're not saying that because this guy got sued by a stupid contractor that we should all live in one big apartment in the world where all the air is laced with weed. Would there be children in there? You're saying everyone in the world, including babies, would all be in a weed-laced super apartment. What are you talking about? Wow, I didn't realize I was talking to lame Atrioc. Yeah, is that lame? Am I not cool enough? I'm not based enough? Vibe terrorist. The guy at the fucking giant weed apartment that's like, hey, what if we just like lived in, what if we like made more apartment buildings? So we're not in one mega tower. We're not in 100,000 story mega tower ziggurat where the air is constantly laced with weed. Do you ever just like want to not be high for once? You guys ever think about that? Yeah, this is such an interesting idea. I admire your tenacity. Do you guys think, can I just ask this, like while we're on the subject? Do you guys think at least people should be allowed to not live in the ziggurat if they don't want to? Like if you're just lame or not cool or whatever like me, can you just like live elsewhere? Or do you think everyone should be forced to, by the law, to live in the same weed smoking ziggurat? Okay. Interesting. Look up the 8 billion person cube. 8 billion person cube. All 8 billion people could theoretically fit inside a single cube. This, but we're all high. The hot box. The hot box. Why is this a solution? If you look at all the problems in the earth right now, what do you think this is the solution? What? It's going to smell horrendous. Bro, the smasher section alone is going to stink up the rest. What is this? I guess it solves loneliness. The rise of loneliness is certainly shut down by the fucking hot box. Hey, it is like No, you know how when people have like different groups, people are like, that's a dream blunt rotation or that's a terrible blunt rotation? Well, it's kind of like because everyone's in there, you guaranteed to have a good blunt rotation. You have enough of the people you want. Schrodinger's blunt rotation. Yeah, exactly. You could have survivor style vote offs every week. Wouldn't you want to be voted off? I don't think you'd want to be in there. How long do you think it would take to find someone you know? You guys understand? I don't want to be like dark about it. Everyone in that cube would be dead inside of 12 hours. You understand that if you force the entire human race into they would all murder each other. I'm not trying to be, it would literally be. But we're high? Oh, so they're high. You guys know, obviously, you guys are more excited about this than I am. I think it looks bad. But I will say, this is essentially smaller scale, like one of the floors, but it's essentially what life in Clancyville is like. It's like not much different. And people do make it work. So the vibes are harsh, but it is like basically a prison. We need another cube just for you, big boy. All right, brother. Just because I have a little banana bread. Isn't this abundance? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you read the book Abundance, it's literally 3 pages long. One is a picture of that cube. The second page is like this ? And the last page is yup. It's a pretty simple agenda, but it's all about the hot box. Yeah, I'm glad you've read it too. I'm glad you've read it too. I'm not giving up Big A. This is what I'm passionate about for the next 2 hours. Insane 200K Lego scandal YN. N, bro. It's overcovered. People are. I promise you, Charlie's gonna have 8 more videos on it. And you've already seen it. I think it's bad. I think I actually don't fully understand it. Here's what I know. Okay, here's what I know. Somebody is getting fucked over by a larger company with regards to Legos. The bigger company is bad. The smaller YouTuber guy is correct. Duck Bricks told me. Okay, I get the gist, but I don't want to watch a 2-hour video that everyone's already seen just to be like, yeah, this fucking sucks. Do you know? And I mean, I don't even understand the desire for that. Missing on a 10 out of 10 Big Eye clip. You know 10 out of 10 is the bad one, right? You know 10 out of 10s make you want to kill yourself as a YouTuber. It probably would be a 10 out of 10 because it's so covered. Is Atrioc colluding the Lego heist? Just asking questions. Yeah. Am I involved? Was I paid for as a psyop by the larger Lego company in order to discredit the allegations? Yes. I'm making a lot of money from this. 200K. Do you have any Harry Potter Lego? Okay, can we put to? I don't even want to say this, but like, I'm not actually a gigantic Harry Potter guy. It's funny to say because I'm a millennial and I did read the books growing up. I don't hate Harry Potter. I have a nostalgia for the books, but I'm not like buying the merch. Am I a wizard? Yes. Do I often sit around, wear the sorting hat, and pretend to say Gryffindor so I feel good about myself? Yes, but that's not extreme. Did I dress up in a Gryffindor outfit and play the Quidditch game on stream? Yes. Does that probably put me in the top 1% of Harry Potter spending millennials? Yeah, probably. But I'm not ordering Legos. What's your favorite Lego set? Actual question. I don't know. I mean, I like Legos, but I'm not like a big major Lego. Ari's a big Lego person. Every time I want to give Ari a gift, I usually give her a Lego because she loves big Lego sets. I think her favorite one is the Lord of the Rings one. The Rivendell. This one right here. Wow, so gorgeous. How do I full screen this bad boy? Yeah, right here. It's cool. It's really cool. Wow. Wow. Oh, Sam. Minas Tirith new set. Easy Christmas present. Minas Tirith new set. Minas Tirith Lego. Damn, bro. This shit got fucking 8,200 pieces. It drops tonight. It says June 4th. Damn, look at this thing. Wow, this is a good gift. Kind of pricey, though. Wow. Damn, this shit cool. $650 for 8K pieces is pretty good. Oh, yeah? Are real Lego heads a price per piece? Do real Lego heads calculate the PPP? Um, 10 cents per piece is standard. So what are we looking at here? 8278 divided by 650. All right. 12 per piece. Yeah, okay. Actually, shouldn't it be 650 divided by 8278? 7 cents a piece. I guess 8. 8 cents a piece. Yeah, it's 12 pieces per dollar. I did it reverse. It's a steal. I'm basically saving money then. They're keeping PPP pretty stable, but raising prices up front. But isn't that a good thing? You get more set for, they're just doing bigger things. Sipsy, what's good? Slintick, welcome to the chat. The Indo Side, thank you for the prime. Top of the bell curve, thank you for the prime. Mini Discs, thank you for the 10 gifties. Thank you very much, Mini Discs. Appreciate that. Did you have a message? You said, I'm just love the content, man. I'm in the UK, so I can't usually watch live. I appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. For all the jokes I make about the British, I take none of them back, but you're all right. You're all right. I'm not going to apologize for what I said about your food, but I do appreciate it. British. They milk small pieces. We got to bribe you, huh? Yeah, someone's got to do it. We need reparations. Listen, okay? I'm sorry, but as an American, I'm still not over the whole taxation representation thing. Okay? I'm not over King George and all the shit he pulled. Okay? So I need some reparations. All right? We've been wronged. Pay us back for the tea first. You're still bitching about the tea in the harbor? What you shot people? Dip your damn head in the harbor and drink it, bro. You also shot people afterwards, bro. Afterwards. You sided with the French. That's worse. Do you guys know, man, I really want to start doing big A history. I just want to rant about one historical topic. I've just been reading a lot more history lately, and it's like kind of interesting. Maybe it's my history era. Do you guys know that the amount of money that France spent helping America win the Revolutionary War is essentially what bankrupted their treasury? It literally ran out of money, and they could no longer borrow any. So they went completely bankrupt, which is why they had to reconvene the Estates General, and why they could no longer, by the way, during that meeting, the nobility and the clergy voted for, it was like, I mean, I'm kind of doing the clip right now, but like, imagine there's three groups, right? There's the commoners, there's the nobility, and there's the clergy. And each group gets a vote. And the nobility and clergy, every time they're like, should we tax the wealthy? They go, no. They get 2/3 of the vote and they go, no. And the commoners are like, yes, please, we have to do that. And the king is like, well, we need to raise taxes a lot because we just wasted all our money. We have no more money. And then so they all agree by these votes to just raise taxes on the poor. That's what because there's 2/3. And so because of that, the commoners split off. They're finally forced to organize. They had to organize for this event. And that's what leads to the beginnings of the French Revolution. That's what causes it. So literally France bailing out America is what caused their society to collapse. And then the French Revolution is so disastrous, it leads to Napoleon. So like all this stuff chains. It's so crazy. And if you go through almost any of these events, there's always an economic reason. You can always trace it back. It's so interesting. You can go back from Pearl Harbor. Everything has an economic chain. It's such a common thread. And it'll always come back to countries running out of money, diluting their currency. Benjamin Franklin fucked so hard he fucked the country. Are you implying that because Benjamin Franklin was our ambassador to France, he went over there and fucked so hard and so well, the French loved us enough to bail us out, which is what destroyed their country? Is that what you're saying? Another victim of capitalism? You're the dumbest sack of shit alive. It wasn't even capitalism, bro. It was this stuff. You think when Rome diluted their currency into a collapse, it was capitalism? I'm gonna lose my mind, bro. I'm gonna lose my mind. Everyone is so dumb lately. Oh God. They hadn't even invented the word for hundreds of years. Okay. We're supposed to be getting smarter. Well, no, we have a lot to do today. I actually might game today. I'm live. I want to go longer today. Should be a bigger Saturday stream than usual. So, I was thinking of maybe trying to beat 007, which could be fun. I was thinking of installing the Moon mod, whatever he has for Hitman, and trying to beat it. Ideally before he does. I know he's been doing it every day, but I should have a chance. And I was thinking of and watching some. He's been trying to do it for months. For months, he's been trying to do it. Man, that'd be really fun to do the challenge. Definitely not Monkey Ball. Though I saw, I told everyone I'm sorry to do this. I listen. I like Ludwig a lot. I do like Ludwig a lot. He's a good guy at the end of the day. However, I did say that I was going to be striking these clip channels. Okay? And I don't know what this Ludwig channel is, but it's fucking yoinking my content. And I'm sorry, but the gloves are off, bro. I'm striking channels. Harsh but fair, right? I have to do a takedown. I have to do. Did you try contacting first? I'm sorry, but no. I'm sorry, but no, bro. I gotta strike him. I gotta strike his ass. You can't be doing that. Bro, taking money out of your pocket? That's what I'm saying, dude. He's fucking yoinking right in my pocket. I'm surprised he was able to get a video out of that because it literally is 8 hours straight of us saying 1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, 3, go. Like 8 hours in a row of us doing that exact dialogue. And I'm so shocked that he was able to, but I guess that's why it's a 30-minute video for a 12-hour stream. Really had to cut out a lot of the chaff from the wheat. Anyway, if you want to watch it now because it'll be gone tomorrow once my lawyers get through with it. Bro, his name's going to be fucking... What? No, I got nothing. What would a Ludwig name that owes me money? Give me a +1. Yeah, I was going to say Chudwig, but that doesn't make sense. No. Literally, that's my first thought was I was going to say Chudwig, but then I thought about it. I was like, why? Why would my lawyers make him name himself Chudwig after I sue him? It doesn't... Yeah, I think Detwig would have been better, but that was not that funny. So I kind of choked. I mean, there was nowhere to go. Brokewig. Yeah, Brokewig would have been nice. Brokewig would have been good. But I wanted it to rhyme, so I was kind of like, you know how it is. It's like, hope to see you signed up for Sajam Slam. I would rather slam my dick in a door. I have no desire to do this, bro. I'm sorry to be crass. I'm sorry to be crass, but I have no interest. I have no interest in signing up for another fucking streamer tournament where I have to grind a game that I'm not deeply excited about. I have no interest. I'm already stressing about this Age of Empires thing. And I like Age of Empires. I'm already stressing, bro. I just don't want to grind anymore. Warcraft 3, I grinded enough, dude. Grubby's been grinding so fucking hard. Grubby is an Age of Empires. I'm sorry, is an RTS multiple time world champion with an RTS focused stream. Okay? I just gotta say it. I gotta say it. All right? I just cannot be playing Age of Empires at the same amount of time that Grubby is. And if I did, it would ruin my life. I did it for Warcraft, and I think I became the best of all the streamers who started at the same time on Warcraft. I have the highest elo. I beat the caster. But it's like, what was the point? I just realized that I realized within the past week that I spent all that time grinding. I got crazy good, and it means nothing. It means nothing. Nobody cares. Even I don't really care. Like, it wasn't that exciting for me. I did it to like prove that I could do it, but like, why? I spent a lot. I studied replays. It was crazy. I thought it was cool to see an Unk get good. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. You had fun? Yeah, I had some fun. It's not the worst thing, but it's something I don't want to be doing at all times. Sometimes an Unk needs to know they still got it. Yeah, and I think I did. It was like a nice thing to myself. But that's it. I don't want to be doing it a million times. Certainly not with another fighting game. I think for the Age of Empires 2 tournament, I'm going to focus more on having a wide collection of interesting hats and songs. I would like to be the content guy in the Age of Empires tournament. I would like to have different outfits and hats and songs and then play really cheesy strategies rather than try to grind my mechanics to a polished gleam and do the standard archer, tech up, rush, crossbow. Grubby will beat me that 100 times out of 100, bro. It's just not worth that level of grind. I gotta be more clear. If you had to have only one sauce / dip for the rest of your life, what would it be? Be honest. Thanks for the be honest. I don't like these questions because if I answer my favorite, what you have to understand is that having one for the rest of your life could ruin it for you. It could ruin it for you. Sauce / dip. I mean, I would love like honey mustard. But if I had only honey mustard forever, I don't know. It would probably be honey mustard, I guess. But I think I think actually the honest answer is probably ketchup because ketchup never gets that old. I've been eating ketchup with fries my whole life, and it's not like I'm tired of it. Ketchup's pretty solid. You can kind of, as a dip, well, you only get one sauce / dip for the whole. That's the only thing you get. So which one do I use the most? Probably ketchup. Not salsa or guac. I thought you were not. Am I losing access to salsa and guac too? If I pick ketchup, I don't get. That's included? Guacamole is. Then I would probably pick guacamole, honestly. I use guacamole on a lot of things. Or I'd probably pick salsa, honestly. If I can't have tacos, I can't have chips and salsa. I would pick salsa. Bro's gonna put salsa on his fries. This is so stupid. This is such a stupid question because you guys set it up so I can only pick one. And then whenever I pick, you go, oh, really? And then you talk about how the ways it's bad. Yeah, they're all bad choices because everything else is bad. If I picked fucking ketchup, you go, oh, what, you're not going to have salsa on your chips? And I pick salsa, you go, oh, you're not going to have salsa on your fries, idiot? That's dumb, dude. It's a fucking dumb. But in the spirit of that, let's bring back a classic, bro. Would you press the button? Oh my God, there's chair ads everywhere because I broke my chair. Would you press the button? My God, please tone down the number of advertisements. I'll press any button if it gets rid of these fucking ads. You know what this ad is for? It is for a chair that tried to sponsor me. And they sent me an email and they were like, we'll pay you in product. And so I click the product and I'm like, I don't really want this chair. And now I have the fucking ad forever. Okay, would you press the button? Let's find out. You will receive 5,000 euro or an equivalent of your choice, non-taxable. Is that pounds? 5,000 pounds? For killing a person. You cannot be arrested for this, and nobody except the person you kill knows that you did. Okay, so I'm a hitman, kind of a lowly paid hitman, but they must be conscious prior to the killing. You must keep eye contact during the killing. They are fully aware and can talk during the event. What an insane button. This is just saying, are you a psychopath who would murder someone in cold blood for 5 racks? That's not even life-changing money. Obviously, I would do it for the Bro, the chair sponsor would have paid more than this. And I didn't do that. And the only way I would do it is if it's a fucking Atrioc subredditor. In this case, I'll waive my fee. I'll waive my fucking fee. But for this example, if it's a random person, I will not. That's crazy. Would you press the button? Next. By the way, that was an insane split. A lot of people said they would press the button. That is insane. Is there any way I can get these ads off my screen? What is the best? It's like ruining my experience. I guess if I zoom in enough. uBlock Origin. uBlock Origin Lite. Add to Chrome. Add extension. It's been added to Chrome. Then I refresh. And the ads are gone. Wow, thanks, uBlock Origin Lite. Beast, bro. Would you press the button? You instantly learn and understand all human knowledge up to this point, but nobody's able to remember you for more than 24 hours. I would, of course, not press this. What's the point, dude? What is there to gain? You lose all access to the things that are great in life, long-lasting relationships and friendships, and you can't have children that don't remember you. What the hell is the point? All your family, and all it is that I know more of the Pokedex than I already do. I know more esoteric trivia. What is the point, dude? You could solve cancer? It hasn't been solved yet. We have all human knowledge. No one's solved it yet. And it's crammed in there with every Seinfeld episode, and it's ridiculous. No, it's not worth it, bro. By the way, like, we're getting to a point where all this is going to be on Wikipedia trained into Claude. And I can access that without having to fucking lose all my memories and friends. No, I will not. I will not press it. Okay, try a new one. You get the newest prototype of Google Glass, which lets you cheat in casinos. You have to watch animal porn pop-up ads every 5 minutes. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Someone in chat said win-win. Wait, where's the downside? Did I scroll down? Where's the 2 upsides? No, you furry fucks. But this is so fine. This is so fine. I'm not a fan of this furry shit, but the worst comes to worst, even if I find it so egregious that I can't just stomach it to get infinite money, I can go get my furry in my audience. The guy from that furry video that we watched, the meta engineer, that guy is an Atrioc viewer. He was in the Discord. I found out that he was in the Discord, bro. He was like, Lamau, I'm being reacted to. He's a viewer. So I'll just give him the glass. We'll split the profits 50-50, and we just gotta stop him from jerking off at the fucking table. Button pressed. Easy money. Okay, would you press the button? You are instantly able to teleport yourself onto any planet or moon and back in the solar system and outside of it without any special suit or equipment needed. You breathe normally. But you can never tell anyone, or you will lose the ability and one day randomly end up on a random world and get stuck there till you die from oxygen deprivation. So stupid. Everyone's saying 1, obviously, like you can keep a fucking secret. Nah, bro. There is a downside. The downside is you're going to let it slip, bro. You're going to be in a conversation and be like, yeah, this reminds me when I was on Jupiter's moon or something. And then you're dead. And then you're fucking dead. No, I would not pick it. The risk is too high. What's so exciting about it? I mean, you'd see some cool sights, I guess, but oh, you know what though? What the really cool part is you can teleport yourself onto Earth. It's not even about teleporting yourself to fucking Jupiter or whatever. It's like I can teleport all around the planet. I can teleport fucking to Australia. But then how do you explain it? They're going to ask, and then you're going to tell someone, and then you're going to die. No, it's not worth it. It's not worth it, bro. People want to know. Um, just lie. We live in an age of 24/7 global surveillance. And you're going to just lie to the fucking government agent that shows up and goes, "Hey, how did you teleport to fucking Russia and back?" We have you on camera on satellite in 2 different spots. And you're going to be like, "Oh, I guess I must have been on a really fast flight." I guess Delta really knows how to fly them lately. Shut up. No, your plan is dumb and you're dumb and you're going to end up in the fucking space choking. Just teleport away. You're So your plan is to what? To abandon your entire life, family and friends, and go into a permanent state of hiding like you're in fucking Jumper? What happens in Jumper? It's not good. They get chased. Their life is terrible. Why? His acting career kind of fell off, which is not cool. I like him a lot. Hayden Christensen's a good guy. It's not a win, bro. No, for me, this is a I will not, but you guys do you. Man, a lot of people pick that one. A 60% press the button? Mistake. You have perfect vision and you can zoom in 30x on command. Okay. But you can no longer smell or taste. No. Dude, fucking buy a magnifying glass. Dude, buy a Samsung Galaxy. I can zoom 30 on. Bro, I can zoom 30 on this phone. Hashtag ad. Yeah. Wow, it really is super convenient at an affordable price. Probably better. I'll switch from my iPhone right now. Yeah, or binoculars. What a ridiculous concept. To lose your smell or taste? The only way you'd pick this is if you already lost your smell or taste in like an accident. Like if you played with firecrackers as a kid and you blew up and lost your fucking taste and smell. Then you get this and you're your eagle eye, your hawk eye. You can, it could be cool. You could be an incredible fucking sniper. Actually, not even, because snipers have a zoom. So you don't even need it. What's the point? Where would this be useful? No, I say no. I will not. You're offered the chance to colonize a distant habitable planet and build a new civilization from scratch. Okay. But you'll be the only human on said planet for 15 years. Okay, finally an interesting one. I mean, it's not that interesting because 15 years of isolation is like the worst torture you can imagine. You'd go crazy. I don't think it's doable. But 15 years is a like chunkable aspect of a human life. So theoretically, if you had, let's say you had Zoom conferencing calls or whatever, you had radio communication or visual communication, and you had like TV, and you had like, if you are able to like communicate, and you could do this if you had, example, big eclipse, you could be fine. You've got a computer with Minecraft, YouTube on it, and big eclipse, and you've got some games. You could probably chunk this and then be remembered forever as the guy that like helped build humans to a multi-planetary civilization. Like, it's not that, I don't think I would do it. I think I enjoy my life right now. It would not be crazy, but let's say humanity was about to die or the earth was about to die. I think you do this. I think this is a tankable thing to do. It's such a noble thing to do. And you still would have your life afterwards. I think it's doable. It depends on where like, humanity's at, but I would consider it enough to press the button. Next. You are world famous, but everybody pronounces your name wrong. I'm not world famous, but I do have fans in many different countries, and everyone pronounces my name as fucking like Atrioc or shit. Atriocs. So I've already lived it, and it's not that bad. It's not that bad. And if I were more famous and they pronounced it more wrong, it wouldn't bother me more. So Plus, everyone this happens to, like Giannis, Antetokounmpo. Who else? There's a lot of people who's Benedict Cumberbatch, Victor Wembanyama. Yeah, I think all this stuff is like fine. That's like not that bad. The real fans will do it. Well, you know what? Wait, it says everyone pronounces it wrong. Wait, if I read into it a little bit more, it's actually like kind of fucking annoying. If everyone, even your closest friends and family, I guess here's the real question. Do they all pronounce it wrong the same way? In which case, I'll just adapt. If they all pronounce it like Atrioc or whatever, then I'll be like, all right, well, that's my new name. I'm Atrioc. Fuck it. But if it's like they all pronounce it different ways, that would piss me off. So I would say no. I would say no. World hunger is ended. Okay, it would be tough to have a butt that's so bad here, but let's see. But the childhood obesity rate becomes 100%, causing 10% of children to not make it to age 14. So world hunger is ended, but every child in the world becomes fat. What percent of kids already don't make it to 14? That's a lot. 10% of the world's kids die from obesity. There's also health complications. I feel like this is not, if this is like mandatory forever, it's worse than this one, which is solvable and it's slowly gotten better over time. Like this will get better and is getting better. And this is horrible forever. So I would pick not. I would pick not. But if you could just like inject every kid with Ozempic or something, and then we get, food security for all, that's a little different. Okay. You can get anything right away as you want it, but you aren't allowed to do your 3 most favorite activities. If you start to like new ones, you are not allowed to do them. Stupid. Stupid fucking rancid ass question. What a dumbass question. So it's so stupid. No matter what I end up liking, it'll become my new favorite activity. And then of course, no. And also, what a lazy ass upside. You can get anything right as you want it. Stupid. No, it's just dumb. Just rotate 6 activities. The second you like it, I'll be allowed to do it, bro. Anything. It's just dumb. It's dumb. I guess the only way it's worth pressing this is if you completely unselfishly, I mean, you could be Christ, I guess. But what if being Christ is your favorite activity? And then you get banned. Because like, if this is as open as it sounds, then theoretically I could just go around and say I would like world hunger ended, and I would like prosperity for all, and I would like whatever, a clean environment, and I would like Citizens United to be repealed or whatever, and it just happens. And then my favorite activities, I just can't play fucking basketball or whatever. But you'd have to do it so nonchalantly. It's so dumb. It's such a. I'm just not going to press it on principle. Fuck this stupid guy. You can have any superpower you want, but you can't control it. Is there a superpower where if you don't control it, it's still great? I mean, yeah, I'll pick healing or whatever. Isn't that fine? Like, I don't. Or time stop. No, time stop, you definitely want to be able to control. Cancer. Cancer's not a superpower, and why the fuck would I not be able to control it? What about always happy superpower? You don't see the downside of that? You can't control it and you're always happy. So you're at your fucking grandma's funeral and you're fucking laughing and smiling. Your best friend says, my dog just died. And you're like, whoa, party time. The party train never stops. You're never gonna, you be an absolute asshole, bro. You have to be sad sometimes. No, I don't know. I don't know which of these would be useful. You could money spawning superpower, bro. You would get the mob would lock you in a fucking basement, chained up, spawning money for them forever so quickly. Your life would be ruined, and also you'd probably cause inflation, destroy the economy. No, breathe underwater, but you can't control it. So sometimes it stops. So you're like in the Marianas Trench enjoying the fucking sights, and then it stops, and then you choke to death. No, you guys, your ideas are terrible. There's none of these are like, it has to be something that where the control doesn't matter. Read minds. You want to be able to control that. Otherwise, it's endless cavalcade of noises. Super luck. What is this, Harry fucking Potter? That's not a real thing. That's not a power. Psychotic dreams. Swag is a power. Big dick. Bro, big dick is not a superpower. Ask your girlfriend's boyfriend, bro. He's not a superhero. He's just invulnerability. It depends on what you mean by can't control, bro. Clairvoyance? Maybe. I think this is too risky. I can't think of anything that's like good enough upside to be worth non-controllable downside. Maybe it's like, what if your superpower is that you can talk to animals? Someone said, oh my God, press some fucking button. All right, bro, you're banned. Okay? I'm not trying to get through as many buttons as I can in an hour, bro. Okay? I'm trying to debate them. So it was nice knowing you. I feel like the spirit of the thing was lost on you. And your superpower should be to read the fucking room. That should be your superpower, bro. Pressing the button, the ban button. Okay, I will not. You removed mankind's capacity for warfare and destruction, and you create world peace, but it sends humanity back to the Dark Ages. These are not power scaled. Press? No! That's the dumbest. You guys are so stupid. This is like some degrowth, stupid ass shit. The amount of people that'll die from diseases, poverty. No, it's terrible, bro. World peace in the Stone Ages, we're gonna have more deaths than now. Just tank it? No, we're not tanking it, bro. By the way, it just says warfare and destruction. It doesn't mean people stop being greedy, bro. People will still find ways to fuck each other over. They just won't have warfare. You're acting like that. It says they make them all angels. They're not going to be angels. And we're back to the damn Dark Ages. No, it's a disaster, bro. It's a disaster. Besides, yeah, people will just switch to verbal warfare, and you're going to get your ass roasted in a rap battle. It makes you want to cry. Xi Jinping's going to invade with an army of rappers, and they're gonna fucking roast all of us. It's the whole thing is it's gonna be bad, bro. It's gonna be bad. The technological losses are gonna lead to so many deaths. I will not press. But I got hold my nose. Think on this one. Control the weather, but you have an infinite storm cloud on your head despite your ability to control weather. So stupid. What's the point? Okay. No, I thought about it more and it's even dumber than I thought. It's so stupid. You know what it reminds me of is like people are saying, oh, you should tank it for humanity. But I'm the guy stuck in there with a storm cloud on my head. And how do I know what weather is needed elsewhere? It's dumb. Also, additionally, you might fuck things up unintentionally. It's like in China when they planted like that whole fucking endless forest of trees in the desert, and then it moved all the groundwater and rain from other areas, so that now there's droughts in other areas. Like you don't know. You're fucking up the ecosystem. You're gonna force rain somewhere, and you're gonna force sun somewhere, and then it's gonna cause ecosystem damage. You could just cancel hurricanes, like on Blue Sky. You're gonna look up the old tweets of the hurricane and get them fucking canceled, bro. No, it's a dumbass. I'm not picking this. You could finally make England sunny, dude. You guys, do you know more people die in Europe from air conditioning, not having air conditioning, than die from America from guns? I'm not kidding. More people die in Europe from heat waves from being slightly hot because they don't have AC than die from America from guns. It's crazy. So you're going to make the UK hot and you're going to kill 1 million old people. They can't handle it. Their houses aren't built for that. That can't be true. I swear to God it's true. It's from the fucking FT, bro. European publication. It literally is true. It's crazy. I thought the same thing. I had to look it up. They literally... Heat waves are murderous in Europe. Okay, next. Every female will be attracted to you. They can't resist, but that includes any species. Furries go crazy here. But you get mosquitoes. You get fucking... rhinoceroses, you get fucking this is horrible. You have to be such an incel to be like, I'll take it. I don't care if it's a fish. I don't care what it is. I'm taking it. Spiders, polar bears, sharks. Bro, going to a zoo just to flaunt. Like what you see. No, this is terrible. I will not. Next. You can travel to any time before 1400 AD. You have to do it as a 5-foot-tall black woman, and also you will be mute. Why did they add the 5 foot, by the way? Why? You got to be short too? I think it depends on if you can travel back and how quickly. This is actually a really interesting one because I think the purpose of this question is that, like, obviously you're more likely to be discriminated against pre 1400 and you can't even defend yourself if you're mute. But if you can quick travel, you could just go see all the incredible sites of history and then TP out. And you'll be like in the history books. They'll make religious figures out of you. I think this is pretty useful. I think this is pretty cool. The only hard part is if you're stuck there a certain amount of time, because then you could be or is it a one-time thing? Is it you can travel, like you just pick one time? In which case, of course I wouldn't do that now. I wouldn't do that as a fucking 7-foot white guy. It wouldn't make sense. There's no reason to go back before 1400. You could go back and put money into Micron. Going back in time to 1400 AD to wait until 2026 to invest in Micron. That's how Jesus did it? No, I think, well, I guess yes, but only if it's the way I think it is. You can read other people's minds, training included, but whoever's thoughts you're reading will be said out loud by your mouth. It depends on how good the training is. If I could train to control it and do it on command, then I could just be the world's greatest lie detector. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah. You could be an incredible interrogator. You could wear a mask. But I also feel like something like this, people don't think of how fucked up human beings can be to each other. If you have this power, you're almost certainly getting like governments taking control of you and using you. Like someone's gonna fucking force you into service. If they find out that you have this ability, you're very likely not going to be like this cool guy who's in control of everything. You're going to be fucking, you're going to be government job. Nice. Wait a minute. You get a job. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's not worth it. I think that's worth it. You create the greatest meme in the world. This is not even that good of an upside. Someone will take credit from it and you'll never be recognized for making it. This already happened to me. With Sigma. Okay? Sigma. It started in this stream, bro. We made Sigma a thing. Truth nuke. Okay? We were ahead of the game on Sigma. And now it's fucking... No, dude, no. It's already happened. And people aren't giving the credit, and that's exactly... I already pushed this button. I pressed this button already, bro. You get $1 million. Okay, cash upside. But you have to spend one night, 9 p.m. till 6 a.m., in a sentient Walmart that's trying to kill you the entire time. You can't being in weapons, but you can use any weapons or objects you find in the store. If I... What does a sentient Walmart mean? Can the objects move? Like, how does the Walmart kill me? What powers does it have? If I can use weapons or objects I find in the store, what am I using them against? Do I shoot the walls? My theory is that Walmart will be better at killing me than I will be at defending myself. So I don't take this. I think almost assuredly Walmart's going to figure out, they could kill me now, sentient or not. I don't think I'll do it. You can read people's minds, but you can't hear. Nope, not worth it. Give me one more banger. You gain the ultimate mind power. You can hypnotizing anyone. Dude, I think we check in on this site every few years to do this bit, and the literacy gets worse. Like, it's a sign of the times, bro. They're like incomplete sentences, poorly spelled. It's gotten worse every time. You can hypnotizing anyone. You get super intelligence and a photographic memory, but you get nightmares every time you sleep. This is a kind of a close one. The mind power is really strong. Super intelligence, photographic memory, hypnotize anyone, but you get nightmares when you sleep. It depends on how bad the nightmares are. Like, do you really hate sleeping? Are you in a constant state of like low energy because you can never sleep? Is it horrendous? Or is it like it's a nightmare where like you're in class and you're wearing underwear or whatever? Is it like a normal nightmare where you're like, oh my God, this is embarrassing? Or is it like a nightmare where you can get drugs to help you sleep? Yeah, I mean, you don't want to end up fucking addicted to fucking sleep drugs every night trying to get by, but it's an interesting one. I think this one is probably a yes. But sleeping is something you do every day. I mean, this could be worse. This could be a lot worse. Also, these powers, while they're really powerful, could ruin your life. You may find it difficult to connect with other human beings. You remember everything, and you're super intelligent, so your friends, you can't have conversations with them anymore. I think I wouldn't pick this. So no change. Okay, there's a zombie apocalypse, and you survive with all the best weapons in the world, but you have absolutely no ammo at all. Dude, can I just explain to the writers of questions on here? If you are submitting a question, the point is to create an interesting upside that's good and then pair it with a downside that makes it a tough choice. That way it's like a reckoning about what you value. Picking something randomly stupid that's not better than your current life and then adding a dumb downside to it is not. Why would I pick this? Millions, billions die, and I have empty guns. It's no upside, and it's so ridiculous, bro. You'll be able to use your mind to access all of Earth's knowledge so long as you have the right words to search with, like a human Google. You mean like a Google? You lose all your memory of your loved ones and your own identity. Like a human Google. Bro, if you're a human Google, just go to Google right here. I don't have to lose all my memories and my loved ones. Now I'm just, at best, I'm like a weird circus freak people can ask me fucking trivia questions too. That's insane. No, I won't press it. Give me one that I want to press. You can instantly be reborn knowing everything from your previous life, but you cannot profit from it. Do you mean reborn like in your life as a child? Or do you mean reborn right now as like a new child? I assume it means be reborn like as a kid. Like you go flashback to when you were born, you're born again, and you remember everything. But you can't profit from it. Yes, if you mean financially profit, and like a way around that, maybe that could be like, okay, all right, I'm going to profit by stopping 9/11. That could be something. If it's profit, like anytime you get better off, then it's the stupidest question of all time. Unrealized gains aren't profit. Okay, but I can never realize them. How are you going to stop 9/11 as a 9-year-old? I'm going to go knock on Ludwig's door and say, hey, don't do it this time. Okay? That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to stop his ass. All right. This feels like I'm just gonna spend decades as a child who's ahead in school and can't relate to anybody. And I can't even invest in Micron, dude. This is stupid. I will not press it. Give me a good one. You have the power to control time, but everything you eat will taste like wet crackers for the rest of your life. Okay. Wait a minute. This one's pretty interesting. The power to control time is incredibly OP. And I don't even hate wet crackers that much. Like a saltine dipped in water, it's like, okay, it's not that bad. This is actually, I think, a genuine yes. You could literally, you could stop 9/11. You could stop murders. You could have infinite tries at things. You could go back and see incredible moments in history. You could, yeah, this is actually pretty good. I mean, you're pretty sad because all the wealth or whatever you get from this power, you would not be able to enjoy tasty food. But like, shit, bro, you could be in a fucking accident and lose your taste anyway. You know what I'm saying? You could be in a car accident tomorrow, and at best case, you lose your taste. And then you still don't have this time power. Like, it's not that crazy. You can get COVID and lose your taste. Yeah, it's not. This is a pretty slam dunk. This is a slam dunk, bro. This is a slam dunk. Your lifespan will increase by 50 years, but those 50 years you gain will be subtracted from your best friend's lifespan. Texting Stans that he's going to die young. Texting Stans not to get too attached. Stans had enough time, bro. And what's funny is I've been doing. That's how you know how old I am. That's how I've been doing this. Get your affairs in order, Stansy. Include me in the will. Easy click. You are given whatever knowledge of the universe that you seek, but you will never be truly satisfied, nor shall you ever be satisfied again. That's the human condition, bro. Easy click. Easy click, bro. What do you mean? It's the human. No one's ever truly satisfied. That's easy. Easy click. And you already get the knowledge. It's a W. You will always have the right amount of money to buy whatever you want in your pocket, but you will never find love. This is Elon Musk. This is Elon Musk. You just use the Elon button, bro. Listen, a lot of people have this. They just buy love. There's many wealthy people who are just buying the people around them to pay attention to them. That's not even that crazy. This is a choice many people can and will make in real life. I think I would not click it, but that's only because if you're in poverty, bro, it's like this is an easy trade to make. Finding love is already not really something you're prioritizing. You have the ability to jump into any storybook, TV show, and be one of the characters in there, or be your own characters, but you can only visit each one once. Oh, so no downside. So it's still better than now. What a stupid goddamn question. I want to vote no on principle. The questions have gotten so much worse. People are saying the website's fine. It's user submitted questions, and the users have gotten dumber. But if you want to answer this question, by the way, we have another video coming out on the main channel about the time we asked this question to chat, and they had to pitch which fictional universe was the best to live in, and we found out they all sucked when you think about it. Whether it's Pokemon or Harry Potter or Star Wars, they all suck to live in when you think about it. So watch that one, but I will not. All right, very last one. You get a 50% discount on all restaurants for the rest of your life and you don't need to tip. But all the food you eat will telepathically beg you not to eat it. Even better. Even better, dude. Even fucking better. What's the downside? This is not, it depends on how insane they beg. I guess you could have you could literally get trauma. You could get PTSD from your meals. I mean, maybe. If you're a true empath, you might end up never eating but if it's I'm a hot dog, please don't eat me. Then I'm just munching that thing, dude. I'm Glizzy Goblin. It wouldn't be that big a deal unless it's they're begging, please God, I have a family. It depends. I really don't know. I really don't fucking know. But I guess I would not. Oh, yeah. I mean, this is stupid. This is stupid. Is there any more? You have the power to spawn any food you want that everyone can eat, but food disappears when touched by you. So I'm going to starve. So I'm going to definitely die, but some people will get food temporarily. Here comes the airplane, but it's still touched by me. When the food hits my tongue or the back of my mouth, I'm still eating it. If you inject it in IV, I'm still touching me. You can drink? Wait a minute. If you go liquid diet, it doesn't count technically as food. You could solve world hunger. I like smoothies. That's not great. I mean, it's not a super happy thing, but I mean, you could create any food. The things you could do, I mean, I think you have to do this one. I think I'll be the smoothie king. I would legitimately be the smoothie king. I would make people, I would be on a throne. I would wear a golden crown. I would have smoothies all around me, and everyone from every country would have to approach me and beg for food. It would be awesome. It would be awesome, dude. All right, I click it. That's what we end on. That's what we end on. This is so stupid. I do want to end, but you have a 50% chance of getting anything you want for the rest of your life, never age, and know for certain you'll be reincarnated. Or you have a 50% chance of being tortured brutally nonstop for 24 hours, then burn in hell for all eternity. It's just the coin flip. What an insane coin flip. No, dude. No. No. That's so stupid. You'll take those odds. I mean, you have to really be unhappy with your current situation to risk this. You're gonna regret it so hard if you fail the fucking coin flip. I will not, but that's the button pressing game. I'll see you for that again in a year and a half. Rowdy Al, thank you for the prime. The difference between going up by 100% and being down 100%. Yeah, exactly. All right, before we game, because I do want to game today, I want to play a little Bond. Let's go. It is Saturday. Let's go to our favorite GSS Saturday website. Let's put in the streamer name Atrioc, and let's have you submit videos that follow 3 simple rules. They can't be too long, they can't be too boring, and at the end of the video, we have to have learned something. Drop a video in chat, and we will try to pick the right ones to learn here on GSS. Already, I'm intrigued by this History Matters video. Guys, you guys have submitted the mechanics of being Big Bird to every Get Smarter Saturday for 5 years. I am not interested. It's one of the first videos, but every time I do not care about the mechanics of being Big Bird. I'm not interested. I assume there's a hand in there like the thumbnail shows. One Gurkha versus 35 Japanese soldiers, 1945. I'm kind of interested in this on account of how the Gurkhas are incredible warriors. I'm kind of interested in that. It's one of my front runner right now. Money in politics is even dumber than you think. I doubt that it's even dumber than I think. In general, I think it's pretty dumb, so I don't think it's dumber than I think. Tasty. Animals that sleep worse than you? None. We watched this yesterday. President Bush was the first pitch. Fuck it, we can't skip this.
For tonight's ceremonial first pitch. And
we can't skip this, bro.
The President of the
Unskippable video. The most aura George Bush has ever had. Do you guys think that George Bush did 9/11 in order to be able to throw this pitch? I think that was his goal. This is the peak of the Bush presidency. Certainly no fan of the man, but this is what America needed on that day. And it's a fucking heater. A perfect pitch, dude. Right over home plate. Dude, it's one of the... If you're George Bush, you're thanking God every day that Donald Trump exists because he has made you seem like, like a fucking noble statesman by comparison. George Bush's crimes have been like wiped off the history books. He has retroactive aura. He seems like a noble painter. A studied, learned man in comparison. It's so wild, dude. Saint Bush. All right. We watched this. Okay. The rise and fall of Mussolini. Thailand is kinda over from fat little Asian man. Dude, I'm almost certain that this channel is AI. There are so many channels popping up. They create a little funny stick figure character and they auto-generate. I think that all of these are AI. I swear to God, there's so many of them. And they do pretty well, which is fucked up. It's fucked up. What if everybody jumped at once? I didn't mean to click that.
This question comes from Thomas.
No, actually, I'm not that interested. I'm honestly not that interested. I like XKCD, but I'm not that interested. I didn't mean to click it. First Japanese visitor to the USA describes American life. That sounds kind of funny. History to history. Yeah, fuck it. First Japanese visitor to the USA describes American life. Sounds interesting.
The year after I reached Yedo, the 6th year of Ansai, there was established the so-called Treaty of the Five Nations, and the port of Yokohama was formally opened for trade with foreign countries. One day I went to Yokohama for sightseeing. There was nothing of the town of Yokohama then, a few temporary dwellings.
We watched this. We've definitely watched this.
We can, without undue pride, water. The Japanese...
Yeah, we've 100% watched this. This exact video. This is something we've 100% done. I'm going to remember it as we go. That's a pre-watch. That's a pre-watch. Okay. What about SpaceX is conducting a chemical experience? Where are America's trains? Joan of Arc, the Mad King? How a chair exposed the worst YouTubers? A chair exposed the worst YouTubers? How? Is it the chair I was talking about at the beginning of the stream? It looks kind of like it. Oh. We watched The Good Work already. We watched it yesterday. Harambe died 10 years ago? Damn, dude. Really? It's been a full-ass decade since Harambe died? F, dude. Pay respects. Dicks out. Fucking dicks out, dude. Kyrgyzstan is wrong about Germany. Shoutouts to Kyrgyzstan, who made a video pointing out correctly that the German economy is in trouble and they're slowed down. And then he got the same thing I got about nuclear. He's right about Germany, you fuck. I'm sorry. He's right. When did Americans lose the British accent? Hey, when did we do that? That's interesting. Greatest recorded speeches in America's history. The 25-year-old who played high school basketball. That's funny. Oh, a Rasputin video? The best mechanics from bad games. Bad games that kind of rule. Fuck it, dude. Let's do a gaming one.
The 2009 reboot of Bionic.
I love this shit. I haven't watched Raz in a minute. Bad games that kind of rule. Wait, before I watch, let me think of a game that I thought was bad but had a sick mechanic. Delete, 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 delete. I don't know. What's no, Get to Work is a great game. Paper Mario? I didn't like any of the mechanics in that shit game. What's a game where I really liked the mechanic but didn't really fuck with the whole game? I can't think of one off the top of my head. I guess I'll watch and find out.
Commando is the kind of game you think of when imagining an average game from 2009. You know, the ones you played when waiting for stuff like Arkham Asylum or Uncharted 2 to come out.
Sure.
The ones you more than likely only ever saw at a friend's house. The ones that can best be described as 360-ass games. Its story is incomprehensible, its gunplay, encounter design, and general combat feel clumsy and repetitive, and its aesthetic is so derivative of literally everything else that came out during that time that it's almost painful.
Okay.
Upon release, it received middling reviews, barely sold any copies, and quickly garnered a reputation, especially among fans of the original Bionic Commando, as being one of the worst
so it's mid to bad
ever. But also, in it you can do this.
Shit! Oh, wait.
Nathan Spencer's Bionic
wait.
Arm.
Did you guys ever play the game? Dude, how do you remember this game? It was like an open world GTA type game, but you had viral superpowers. You had like a fucking stretchy arm and you could prototype. That's the game. Prototype. That game was like overall mid, but that had some really fun shit. Like the combat and the running around, and there's like the day-to-day gameplay of the game was so fun. The story was whatever and like not that memorable, but Prototype was sick. Or Just Cause. Yeah, I'm sure it's going to be in here probably.
Is one of my favorite grappling hooks, honestly, ever. The swing has such a satisfying sense of momentum to it, and that momentum feels earned. From figuring out the timing of when to release a swing to picking the right spot to aim the next shot, there is constantly something to be thinking about. Nothing here is automatic, creating a good bit of room for skill expression. The arm also has the ability to quickly pull Spencer in, a move not only useful for scaling tall buildings, but also for kicking enemies in the face. Together, this creates a movement kit with tons of versatility and potential, and all of this is further enhanced by stellar animations. Spencer
Honestly, that
always
looks fun
seems
as
to know
shit.
exactly when to do a flip to achieve maximum coolness, and swings flow so well into each other. Additionally, the bionic arm also has a whole throwing mechanic where
that's
Spencer
sick.
can grab cars, broken bits of armor, even the various grunts, and toss them at oncoming enemies or into the abyss. In one fight, I swung behind this big dude with a laser cannon, grappled onto his back to kick him, grabbed the laser cannon that he dropped, and slammed it into him. And moments like this are when the full potential of
That
what
looks fun
Bionic
as hell.
Commando could have been can be seen in full force. The issue, of course, is that while the various mechanics tied to the bionic arm are intriguing and provide flashes of brilliance, as I stated at the top, the wider game built around them doesn't properly support their potential. For instance, while the swinging creates this grand sense of freedom, that freedom is often disrupted by hard to distinguish radiation zones that will quickly kill you for going a little too high up or the tiniest bit off the beaten
Yeah, we
path.
probably didn't have
The game
much
really
room.
isn't about discovery or adventure. You mostly move linearly from one of these beacons to the next with the objective of killing the bad guys around them in order to unlock the path forward. Unsurprisingly, this becomes repetitive
probably didn't
quickly,
have the
an
memory
issue
to do
that's
like
further
a-
exacerbated by the lack of enemy variety as well as the fact that the core mechanics never really evolve.
I mean, I never played the Spider-Man games, the new ones, but I've literally watched like shorts, long YouTube shorts of people just swinging around, and it looks so fun. Just someone like being on a tall building, then diving, then jumping, then swinging through the taxis. Like, it just looks fun. It looks like it's part of my algo is getting those. I've never played the game.
Majority of fights don't take much thought, and it becomes far too easy to spam certain attacks. Not to mention, the ability to throw stuff, which is what makes combat fun at all, doesn't get introduced until the second half of the game. They seemingly wanted to have some sense of character progression, and I can see why they thought doing it this way was a good idea, but the throw should have been a starting ability that gets built upon as the game goes on, like by adding a spin move or being able to send an electric charge through the grapple to cause an explosion or
They did this in Star Wars Jedi Knight 2 or Jedi Academy. Dude, one of those, like, you play like half the game before they give you your damn lightsaber. It's annoying, bro. Piss me off. You got to run around fucking shooting stormtroopers with, like, they spent no time on the guns. It's a great game, but I think it like gets exponentially better after the
something. It's too cool to have ended with its introduction. Most aspects aside from the swinging feel underbaked, and given that the developers Grin not only released a game 2 months before Bionic Commando, but also one literally on the same day, stretching what even their sizable team could handle, it isn't a huge surprise that the game didn't feel properly built around the central mechanic. And that's a shame. Bionic Commando's grappling hook certainly shares some DNA with the Spider-Mans and Just Causes of the world, but it offers something different than either of those, and I at least haven't seen anything quite like it since. And so even though
It does look
Bionic
fun.
Commando leaves so much to be desired, even though throughout most of my time with it I oscillated between feeling bored and disappointed, those few moments, those perfect encapsulations of the mechanic at its best, have stuck with me. A while back, Jacob Geller released a video titled Perfect Moments in Bad Movies. In it, he examines 2 scenes, one from Spider-Man 3 and another from The Matrix Revolutions, that stand out as something special amidst the messiness of the rest of those films. And ever since watching it, I've regularly thought about video game analogs for this. Obviously, the cleanest parallel would be centered around levels or sections of games, but every time I found myself thinking about bad games that interest me, it's always had less to do with any given stretch of a title and more to do with the mechanics.
Makes
Ones
sense.
like the bionic arm. Those cool ideas that got bogged down by other aspects of a title and failed to be implemented to their fullest. The ideas undercut by rushed development and budget constraints.
Okay.
The ideas that could have been something. That could
What is a game? I think of an example. This is going to sound mean to a great game, but I legitimately found Gwent to be the most fun part of The Witcher for me. The Witcher 3. Like, I spent a lot more time traveling around getting all the Gwent cards than I thought the Witcher combat sucked. I like the story and the Gwent. I actually thought Witcher combat was pretty shit. It did not interest me. So that's an example of something where it's like
still be something. I find it hard not to be drawn in by games with mechanics like these. There's a
I mean, it just happened recently. I bought that new Star Wars game and I played it on stream. I think actually, no, they didn't pay me. They paid everyone else, but not me. I played that new Star Wars game on stream and I spent my whole 3 hours playing it doing the Pazak gambling. Star Wars Outlaws. The game itself was shit.
Joy in tragedy to them in that something so intriguing could be found in something so flawed. Bionic Commando is not exactly a rare example of a title that delivers a uniquely great mechanic while falling apart in most other ways. Frankly, there are plenty of examples from that same exact era that do the same thing. With the runaway success of Gears of War, the space became flooded with third-person military shooters all trying to capitalize on what it had established while also aiming to stand out in one way or another.
Right.
One of the more compelling mechanics to emerge from this can be seen with Fracture, a game that asks the question, what if you could create your own cover in a cover shooter? Through the use of a terraforming gun, you can raise and lower the ground based on where you shoot it, not only allowing you to control sight lines, but also to launch yourself or enemies into the air. Having so much control over the terrain is wildly satisfying, and there are moments where the full potential shines through. I'd cut
Nobody here is old enough to have played this probably, but there was a game called Tribes 2. Did a video about it with a guy who's an actual Tribes pro, my former boss. But in Tribes 2, the way that downhill speed worked when you were like shooting a gun, I'm not sure the mechanics of it, but they called it skiing. They basically called it skiing. And like, it was an unintentional side effect of the game, but you'd get on a hill and then shoot your gun and then go and you'd ski, and then you'd get huge speed and then go up a hill and fly into the air and then like have these crazy aerial battles. And it became like the thing that stood out from Tribes. Like people, it's kind of like CS surfing, but done in multiplayer combat ways. And you'd have like a squad of people all ski, shoot in the air, fly across the map, grab to capture the flag, ski out the other side. It was like sick as fuck. It like looked so cool.
A bunch of enemies off by raising the ground so that I could focus on one guy without taking crossfire, and once he was down, I'd lower a different bit to try to get the drop on those running around the obstacle I had made. It creates a remarkable sense of battlefield control, and as enemies hit pretty hard, using the mechanic well truly feels like it matters. Most encounters aren't like this though. Battles tend to be too chaotic to get a great handle on anything that's happening. There are constant explosions that shake the screen, making it a nightmare to aim and generally get your bearings. And as enemies hit so hard, if you find yourself out of position for even a second, chances are you will be dead before you can do anything to react. Also, in some sections, the focus moves away from terrain manipulation and more on the gunplay, which is not the game's strong suit, as it feels sluggish and limp. Shots against you hit like a truck, but the ones you land hardly feel satisfying at all. Furthermore, a significant chunk of Fracture's short runtime is spent in what may be the worst driving sections I've experienced in a game, as well as fighting the same boss type 4 different times. Something that isn't a problem in a game with dozens of bosses, but does feel underwhelming when it is the only one the game has. Regardless, its core idea is still incredible due to the way it can quickly shift the appearance and functionality of a battle, giving an additional layer of control and consideration to every fight. The mechanic also has a decent amount of potential for puzzles. The ones in the game end up being underwhelming, largely consisting of rolling a ball down a hill or lifting a fallen object, but the mechanic itself provides plenty of space for more complex implementations, even if those can't be found here.
These look like Zelda
Both Fracture
dungeon
and
puzzles.
Bionic Commando ultimately failed to balance the ideas that made them stand out with the ideas that were popular at the time, leading to messy experiences that blended in with the field they were trying to stand out from. In a similar vein as titles that fall short trying to implement something that sets them apart from everything else, there's also something fascinating about games that miss the mark when attempting to address a common critique of the genre they are in.
It was the disc
For
launcher
instance, in the
Tribes.
90s, turn-based RPGs were one of the most popular types of games out there, and
kinda
especially
making
when
a
things
comeback.
shifted into 3D, there was a growing desire to see what a more interconnected experience would feel like. One that didn't have separate perspectives or character models for combat, primary locations, and the overworld. And Nintendo's attempt to address that can be seen with Quest 64, developed by Imagineer. To preface, Quest 64 is the
So this is like a super unk status story. At this point, it's so unk. I gotta tell you, but I would bike to Blockbuster and rent this game week after week, and I never understood it and never beat it. I rented this game like a dozen times, bro, and I never ever figured out how to play it. I mean, I was young. I did not get it. Total waste of money. I still don't understand it to this day.
First game I remember not liking. During my early years of gaming, I found the mere act that I could play video games at all to be exciting enough to get me through any experience.
Yeah.
But Quest 64 ended that. In it, very little is done to explain how things work. It is filled with a ludicrous amount of empty space that is annoying.
I would constantly get lost. I had no idea where to go next. I already, when you watch me play games now as an adult man, I don't read the instructions. So imagine as a child, well, I'm just not reading. I have no idea where to go. I was always lost.
Easy to get turned around in. The camera is awful. The characters have nothing to them. And the sound of Brian's walk chips away at your sanity bit by bit until nothing is left. And yes, they named the protagonist of their fantasy video game Brian. FF7 has Cloud, Legend of Dragoon has Dart, and Quest 64 has Brian. Anyway, when comparing this to other titles on the N64, the golfing quality is unignorable. Shockingly though, its combat, at least once you trial and error it enough to figure out how it works, is great. As fights take place in the overworld instead of on a separate battle screen, it not only adds a level of cohesion to the world, but also makes terrain something you actually have to consider. The spells you use do not automatically hit enemies, so you have to position Brian tactically in order to land attacks. On top of that, as enemies attack, you can have Brian move around to try to avoid their spells.
I never knew what was going on. I never knew like if my shit was hitting or not, or how to hit. It was so easy to miss. The graphics were trash, so you couldn't. No, it's a bad game. Honestly, I don't even agree. This is a good combat.
Spells. There are 4 different branches of magic that not only do different types of damage, but also have vastly different forms of attack. For instance, the starting water spell is only effective up close, where the starting wind spell is great at a distance. Each type is beneficial in different situations, but also as you level any
And why'd you keep renting it? This may come as a shock, but back in the day, there wasn't that many games on the N64, and I wanted to beat the ones that I already put. It was like sunk cost fallacy. It was like I played Mario 64, and then I rented this game. You know, I wanted to beat it. It was, you'd go to the store, the options were pretty limited, and
individual branch up, you'll unlock new spells that add more versatility to each magic type. Additionally, there are no spell indicators that show the exact area of effect, which I do get is a quality of life feature some folks would probably want. However, I found that part of the fun was in the uncertainty of if something would be properly lined up or not. And it felt incredible once I had a good sense of what would and wouldn't hit. Truthfully, there are few better feelings than hitting a full line of enemies with Rolling Rock. I think if there had been a visual guide, it would have made me feel more disconnected from the magic system. It became something I really had to learn, and I always had to weigh how the environment might impact an attack. Another part that's interesting is how the action economy works. No matter how many foes Brian is facing at a time, one of them will go and then he will go. And so where in most games the conventional strategy is to take out the adds and then focus on the big guy, that isn't always the best approach here. Depending on the situation, there are times where it is better to leave the adds as they do less damage and have attacks that are easier to avoid. And by keeping them in the fight, it means not having the big guy do big damage every single round. I don't want to act like this is the deepest approach of all time, but it does lead to something that feels different from anything I've played before, and I enjoyed strategizing in a way I'm not used to. Altogether, these aspects create a singular and engaging combat system that continually evolves throughout the game's runtime. Frankly, it feels like the devs recognize
it looks like a generic parody they'd use in South Park or something instead of using the copyrighted real game. Yeah, it did. It's called Quest 64, and it's like the most generic RPG. And it really does. Everything feels like
The combat was so much better
generic
than everything
RPG.
else that they decided to up the random encounter rate by 10,000%, which unfortunately does mean that by the end, even the best part of the game wears thin. While this system certainly has a bit in common with battle systems in CRPGs and tactics games, it splits the gap between those and more traditional turn-based systems in an appealing way that I wish would have caught on more. A slightly more modern example of a game
Vein.
trying to alleviate common critiques of a genre can be seen with 2016's Shadwin. In many ways, its design choices feel like a response to Dishonored, namely with how in order to get what is considered the good ending, the game incentivizes rarely taking risks and not really killing anyone, which is not the most fun way to play as it means ignoring a ton of mechanics. On top of that, as enemy detection can be a bit finicky, it increases the chances of getting in a bad situation without it really being your fault. Now, Dishonored's approach isn't inherently bad. It creates a lot of replayability,
Dishonored
and
was
also
fun.
most players aren't going to be all that concerned with getting the best ending, but it certainly can lead to some people feeling punished with a suboptimal ending for simply playing the game. Shadwin utilizes a handful of mechanics to try to work around these issues, the most noticeable being its various forms of time manipulation. It uses two ideas first popularized by other titles, one being the ability to rewind like in Prince of Persia Sands of Time, although Shadwin does not treat it like a resource or have limitations on how far back you can go. The other is that time only moves when the titular character Shadwin moves, similar to Superhot. Although as this came out only a few months after Superhot, I'd imagine the idea was thought of independently. Both of these fit exceptionally.
Superhot's a great example. I think the Superhot time move when you move mechanic is brilliant. Was super fun. Makes you feel like you can do superhuman things that you'd never think. It allows you to do plays that only a pro in a game would do without needing 10,000 hours of practice. I think Superhot's mechanic is really cool. It makes you feel super strong. So I don't know, like that, it would be cool to use that in a different way.
Well in a stealth game, as they give players the space and ability to fully understand the surroundings and experiment without being punished. Obviously, not every stealth game should adopt these mechanics, but I found them to be a welcome change to what I've grown used to. I tend to find failing in stealth games more annoying than failing in other games, as it typically results in a lot of waiting where I don't feel like my skills are being tested. And so it was nice to avoid that here. In addition to these two aspects, what may be the most compelling mechanic comes in how killing enemies impacts the narrative. To progress, you not only need to get Shadwin through the level, but also the companion character, a young girl named Lily. Impressively, the vast majority of frustrations that come from escort missions are absent here, primarily because Lily cannot be spotted by guards. However, the only way for her to move forward is if she isn't in the line of sight of any of them. At least that's how it's supposed to work, but I will get to that in a bit. There are two main ways to get her through, either by killing the guards to clear a path or by distracting them to create openings for her to run through. Instead of having the ending be determined by which of these approaches you take though, there is an additional wrinkle to it. As it turns out, seeing a dead body is traumatizing. And so if Lily comes across any of the corpses left in Shadwin's wake, that affects the story moving forward. The thing is though, that doesn't mean you can't kill guards. It just means that you have to make sure Lily doesn't see it, creating a dynamic where you're not only hiding bodies to make sure that guards aren't alerted, but also in order to protect Lily from the horrors of assassinhood. Unlike in Dishonored, you don't have to ignore a ton of mechanics to get the preferred ending. You simply have to use them discreetly. Unfortunately, although conceptually brilliant, the execution leaves
like a
a
huge
fair
annoyance,
bit to be
honestly,
desired. While a game where time regularly stops obviously won't yield the smoothest gameplay, it is clunky in unrelated ways. Stuff like this happens more than it should, leading to an unpolished feel. Maybe most notably, the enemy AI as well as Lily's AI is bad in a way that makes everything feel unreliable. By and large, this makes most things far easier than they should be, but it also brings about some unsatisfying difficulty spikes due to guards or Lily behaving in ways that don't really make sense. What's more is that the various encounters aren't properly balanced around the time mechanics at your disposal. I thought being given this much control would lead to super complex encounters, but honestly, the time mechanics mostly act as a way to mitigate the frustration that comes from the enemy AI being as janky as it is. Even with those frustrations though, I rarely even felt tempted to take.
I do think the Prince of Persia rewind time thing, you haven't played it, is like, it's pretty cool. It's like super, super frustration limiting. and allows you to be creative. It's kind of fun.
Out of guard, as more often than not, I could get through easily enough by only pulling boxes, meaning I never had to engage with the mechanic I found to be the most compelling. Also, the narrative elements of this game aren't integrated in all that impactful of a way. They largely boil down to some dialogue in loading screens and a cutscene at the end, making it so the payoff hardly feels worth it. Alongside all that, it doesn't have the visual flares that make the
Super Hot's
start and
great.
stop gameplay of something like Super Hot not feel so jarring. I do think Shadowin feels better to play than you'd expect.
Again, I think Super Hot's so awesome because you play the mission in slow-mo, you like steal a gun, shoot a guy in the head, whatever, and it's all doable because you're in slow-mo. You wouldn't be able to do that without endless practice in real life. But then at the end, it plays you a full speed version of what you did. So you feel like a total badass. You see your character go bam, bam, pop, pop. Like, I wish more games tried to do that. It would be cool to have a game like Sifu, but they give you some way of doing it badass without a gazillion hours of practice. Hitman kind of does that with the ability to see through walls and stuff, right? Hitman's vision allows you to do cool assassin things you wouldn't be able to do without a gazillion years of practice. And so you can feel more like the assassin. I think that's cool.
It too from just seeing footage, but it is lacking something. Still, despite the game's final state seemingly not matching its ambitions, it presents a take on stealth that has a tremendous amount of promise. Another thing I've noticed about some bad games that have cool mechanics is that those mechanics don't always shine in the standard mode, but do when integrated elsewhere.
Okay,
this maybe
this?
is best seen with Red Steel, a launch title for the Nintendo Wii that made an admirable attempt at showcasing the capability of the
Dude, I spent so much time on the GameFAQs message boards arguing with Xbots and PlayStation cows that Red Steel was the reason Nintendo Wii was for adults. Like, you guys are probably so jealous because you don't have Red Steel, which is like a sick ass adult game. And that's why the Nintendo Wii is for fucking cool adult. I'm 14 at the time.
Hey, Dom?
Hey, babe.
Look, I thought it's funny that the new shit Ferrari's on the cover.
Oh, what is this?
Weren't you, like, making fun of it?
Yeah, I am making fun
And
of this.
it's like, you'll be disappointed if you're expecting an iPhone on wheels. We went out of this way to avoid touchscreen.
Is it an ad for the Ferrari?
No, it's a fucking full-ass article, see? Sorry, I don't know where the
Ferrari
camera-
report. That's an ad,
Look at
though.
this.
If it's in HTSI, it's
HTSI.
HTSI is all ads.
But it doesn't say paid promotion.
Oh, it's an ad.
Anyway, I thought it was hilarious. Like,
That's
who
funny.
cares,
Who
right? Like,
cares?
This fugly ass Honda Fit hybrid.
Okay, the Honda Fit's not ugly, though.
It's kind of ugly.
No.
It's okay to be ugly though. Like, you can love ugly things. Dude, okay, bee bow bow.
Me, Malmo.
Bee bow. I just haven't made an appearance.
Well, hi.
Get
We
in
got
there,
some
you
Jewelers.
know? Oh my god, I forgot about Joelers. I'm glad
And some
people are
chicken
still like
walks.
getting with the program, you know.
Yeah.
And I'm making chicken soup right now.
It
so-
smells good. I can smell it.
Yeah, it smells really good.
All right, I'm excited. Is the dog still there? Or
Oh no,
they-
everyone, they're gone. They're gone.
They left?
Yeah.
Okay.
I am looking at the Jewelers and I'm having a good time. Kind of slow though, huh?
Yeah, there's a couple Jewelers.
Like they spin like that one. That one's spinning fast. I like that one.
Yeah, it's the fast spinner.
That one's funny.
Did I eat all the banana bread? I ate a lot of it.
Yeah, it's like this much left. like that.
Yeah, but Stan's had some too. It wasn't all.
No, he had
me.
like this much. Okay, sorry. I'll leave you.
All right, babe. Okay.
console's motion control.
Red Steel.
Aiming is all done with the Wiimote, and it's responsive in some surprising ways, like being able to turn the Wiimote to have your gun shoot.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. I played this game when it came out, and in my humble opinion, it sucked ass. Maybe it was good, but I spent so much time online pretending it was a fucking classic, and I hated it in my heart. It felt like so buggy and not fun to play, and it did not. But I would never tell anyone that at the time.
sideways. Additionally, with proper aiming, you can disarm enemies and even threaten them into surrendering. The nunchuck can be used to reload and throw grenades, and of course, there are sword fights because it is in fact a Nintendo Wii game, and I'm pretty sure Reggie mandated it. Now, most of these things don't work that well, and as the game is designed in a way that asks for a level of precision that the Wii's motion controls weren't capable of at launch, it leads to a stilted feeling experience. Regardless, the ideas are cool, and given that it was cutting-edge technology, I can't help but give it a little grace. The one mechanic that has always stood out to me though as being the most intriguing and well implemented actually isn't tied to the action side of the game. Instead, it's this. Throughout the campaign, whenever you get a call from an NPC, your Wiimote will ring for a moment. This largely acts as a cute little gimmick to make you feel a tiny bit more immersed, but where it truly shines is in the game's multiplayer, more specifically the killer mode. In it, every player selects one of the iconic Red Steel characters like Tuna Cutter, Waiter, Superhero, or Dino Boy, and then throughout the match, everyone receives calls on the Wiimote with some sort of direction. Unlike in the single player though, you actually have to hold it up to your ear. The orders range from taking out a specific character to protecting a specific character to killing everyone with a certain weapon. If you kill anyone that isn't your target, you lose points, creating an interesting dynamic where you have to weigh if it's worth lowering your score in order to prevent someone else from completing their objective. Throughout all of my years of playing couch multiplayer with friends in my parents' basement, nothing hit in the way this mode did. Every time our Wiimotes would ring, the goofiest air of tension would fill the room as we raised the controllers to our ears and listen to the orders while also trying to—
I wish I had friends, dude. That sounds fucking hype. That sounds hype. That sounds— I just played this game solo and then got online to bitch about or like complain, and that sounds fun.
Overhear the ones given to everyone else. And amazingly, when I replayed it with some friends to get footage for this video, that same sense was still there. This proved most true whenever the order would be related to finding the mystery player, as in these instances, the Wiimote doubles as a—
Is anybody millennial enough to have played 007 Nightfire multiplayer? Couch co-op or any of the 007 games? Or Agent Under Fire? Dude, those games were so fucking peak. And they had so many modes that are like so good that, like, we used to do the thing where you could only use the rocket launcher drone where you get a camera of the drone and you follow it. And you just try to hide in different spots in the map and try to hunt each other down with the... Or we would do, I don't know if this is Agent Under Fire or Knife Fire, but you could make the weapons mines only. So it's like a proximity mine, right? And that's the only weapon you have. So slowly but surely, and you make it one life only. So it would be 4 players. Everybody only has 1 life, and you could only put mines down. So we would fill the whole map with mines. Slowly but surely, the entire map you'd have nowhere to go. You'd get boxed in. It'd be so, and then eventually everyone would die. It was really, really fun.
Radar of sorts beeping quicker and quicker as you approach the target, signaling
that was Agent Under
the
Fire.
impending conflict.
Yeah,
For being such a small mechanic, the Wiimote operating in these ways generates a tremendous amount of intrigue and chaos. Ultimately,
what about the Splinter Cell Agent vs. Operative multiplayer? I heard that was incredible. If you guys don't know, Splinter Cell had a multiplayer mode that was not, what do you say, balanced or whatever? It's like the 2 sides are totally different. One team is agents that are like trying to sneak around, and then the other side have like heavy weapons and they're strong. It's asymmetrical. And apparently it was incredible. I think Hera told me this. Hera was like, it's the best multiplayer mode ever. It's so incredible and different. I never played it, but I heard it was sick.
At least succeeding in creating a connection between the controls and players in a way that all the other mechanics never did. This era of gaming is one I miss a fair bit. And yes, a big part of that is because I was 15 at the time, and we tend to view everything from when we were 15 as the peak of human civilization.
True.
But also, back then, due to the popularity of couch multiplayer, far more titles included these kinds of extra modes, often throwing experimental stuff at the walls to see what would stick and pushing developers to find creative ways to use the mechanics they developed for the base game. Another example of this can be seen with a different Nintendo exclusive from a year earlier in Geist, a first-person shooter with the twist of being able to possess—
Dude, Raz has similar, I don't know. history or taste. That's why I like his channel so much. This is another game that I spent a long time talking about on message boards. Basically, any like adult looking game or like serious game, I spent a lot of time arguing because I didn't want Nintendo stuff to be seen as kiddie, which was like the theme of the time. And I'm like, nuh-uh, there's rap lyrics with a GameCube in it. And we've got fucking Geist and we've got, it's so funny. I don't know why I cared, but I cared.
Objects and characters. While the use of this mechanic in the single player ends up being a little underwhelming as it is fairly restrictive in terms of what you can possess and how you can possess it, it gets closer to its full.
I mean, literally the best day of my life as a younger, I mean, this was like, I was older at the time. I don't know when this came out. 2004 maybe? No, I was a kid. The best day was when Resident Evil 4 came out. That was that was the only actual good, actual serious like R-rated game or whatever that ever hit GameCube. Resident Evil 4 was, for a period, GameCube exclusive. And that was the best. That was when I actually had ammo to argue online.
Potential in multiplayer with the hunt mode. One team takes the role of the humans and the other the ghosts, and each team's goal is to kill the other. The humans do this by shooting at the ghosts, and the ghosts do it by possessing the humans and having them run into various hazards across the map. When possessed, the ghosts can influence the humans' movement and where they look, and the humans try to counteract this by pressing the opposite direction on the joystick to stop the movement, all while mashing A or trying to shoot an anti-ghost cloud at their feet to become dispossessed. This all allows for plenty of mind games and the exact type of discord you're looking for when playing games in the same room as your friends. Admittedly, the mode isn't as fleshed out as it could be. It would have gone a long way if instead of both teams just trying to kill each other, the humans would have had some alternative objective that the ghosts were trying to stop them from doing. Also, as you might expect from a first-person shooter on the Nintendo GameCube, the movement and gunplay do not feel that good, all leading to an experience better remembered than played. But still, the existence of this mode revealed the wider potential the core mechanic had. It bums me out that this sort of thing is so much less common today. Multiplayer titles obviously are still thriving. Frankly, the last few years have seen a pretty huge resurgence of them. However, these experimental multiplayer modes that pull from the assets and mechanics of a game's core single-player mode are far more rare. It used to be that the vast majority of titles would include some sort of separate mode for local multiplayer, and that eventually shifted into most of them having some sort of separate mode for online multiplayer, and now it's either nothing or co-op. The latter of which I am certainly happy to see, but these modes rarely are reworking the mechanics into a new form. It's just adding another player. Unfortunately, with game development being as time-consuming and as expensive as it is now, it feels less and less likely that studios will take the risk of diverting resources to see the weirder ways.
Like, I think the games are better now. I do miss couch co-op in a way that like, it's like an unbeatable time with the boys. It's just fun. Like something about it is really, really fun. I don't know if it was the games that really were so much special. It was like, I think like what'd you say, Blur? Oh, Blur, send me your address. I'll head over after I'm done streaming. But I think couch co-op, like the archetypical example that everyone has, maybe or don't have anymore, but they used to have, is Blood Gulch with friends. And like playing Halo 2 Blood Gulch with friends is like friendships that were lifelong were made from that. Like that's incredible. It's incredibly fun. It's cinematic. It's so good. And you don't really get that by playing like Roblox with your friends or whatever online. It's not the same. Hitman Co-op is not out yet. I want to check before I move on this video. 1 second. I do want to check. Is Hitman Co-op release date? No, it hasn't been announced yet. I really think that'll be fun, but it's not yet out. I still have friends who I met on Halo 2 all these decades later. Yeah, it was truly fun. I'm not even a big Halo guy or a first-person shooter guy or a Xbox guy. And Halo Blood Gulch with friends is like incredible memories.
their game could work. It is promising to see some bigger studios dip their toes into modes like Valhalla in God of War, but this isn't exactly reasonable for the average dev team. While understandable, it's a shame to see the experimentation of that era be left behind, as I think it will leave the potential of a lot of mechanics unrealized, both ones from back then that are unlikely to be revitalized in the current landscape, as well as ones from modern day that would be better suited in a different mode. Now, even though that era has passed, at least the games and mechanics from it are theoretically playable, something that can't be said for all modern titles. On January 12th, 2026, the servers for BioWare's Anthem shut down, leaving the game completely unplayable. If I'm being honest, I'd kind of forgotten that Anthem even came out. I remember seeing trailers for it and being impressed, but after its release was largely met with negative reviews,
so much money on this,
filled with the kind of bloated game design I had grown all too tired of by that point, I entirely forgot about it as nothing seemed to be there for me. One thing you'll find in most reviews of the game though, as well as in many of the recent reevaluations due to the shutdown, is praise of the flying mechanic, the feel of weightiness to it, the movement tech needed to keep the engines cool, the quick transition from air to ground and ground to air. A big reason there was so much.
This game I can't watch any 20-second clip of it without being bored. They're always just flying through the jungle and shooting at an uninteresting plant. It literally rolls off my brain like it's rain off a slick rooftop. I can't focus on it. It's so boring.
Much hype behind the game to begin with was because of how cool the flying looked, and that at least they nailed. And a part of me regrets never giving it a shot. To be clear, I still don't think I would have liked Anthem, and I definitely wouldn't have wanted to spend the money on it. But now with this mechanic locked away due to the game being online only, I can't help but wish I had tried it at least once. To know what this flying in particular felt like, to have considered how it worked and how it could have fit within the game better, to not have had to rely on a friend of a friend to get footage for it. There are countless reasons to support game preservation and to chastise companies like EA for not having an end-of-life plan for their online-only titles. The simplest being that if you buy a game, you should be able to keep playing it.
I don't know. I heard from a pretty trustworthy streamer that stop killing games is a dumb idea. So, all due respect, Raz, but I'm not.
A major one for me, though, is that losing these titles eliminates the chance for future devs to study them and use the aspects that worked as a jumping off point for something new. With how many games are out there, it can be hard to even remember the ones that are considered good. And so it tends to be even harder to remember those that are considered bad. And it's all too common to dismiss them entirely. But I want these games to be remembered and to be playable. If it wasn't clear already, I have a lot of affection for the titles I've talked about. To go back to Jacob's video, my favorite point he makes in it is that when it comes to art, the opposite of good is uninteresting. And while all of these titles failed to present stable and cohesive experiences, the mechanics they champion are anything but uninteresting.
Good point.
Not to mention, as mechanics are so central to a title's moment-to-moment feel, there is this weird thing with all of these games where despite the underwhelming design that surrounds their stellar mechanics, they still can be fun. And if you...
the opposite thing I have is where sometimes a game's mechanic is good in a good game, but you want more of it. I don't know how to say this. How do I put this? The example I'm thinking of is like, why is portals and the portal goop in the last time of Portal only locked into Portal? I want to use it in other games. I want more people to have access to that. Portal is a short experience that's really fun, and I would like a lot. No, but Splitgate's like all about high octane, super fast multiplayer. I think Portal 1 is a perfect game. I think Portal 2 is a near perfect game. I love Portal. This past weekend, I watched a 90-minute video about Portal speedrunning from a YouTuber that had 0 subscribers. It was their only successful video. It was just interesting. It was just super. It wasn't even about Portal speedrunning. It was about like one section of one level and the history of one speedrun. And I was fascinated. It's an awesome game. But I wish there were more that did it. Why is 2 worse? I wouldn't say 2's worse. It's got a better story. It's bigger. But Portal 1 is so complete. I don't know how to say it. Portal 2 has some, I don't know. I think Portal 1 is perfect. That's my honest question. Answer to the question.
Play them just for small bursts and only focus on those little bits, you can walk away feeling pretty good about them. Also, as most of these mechanics haven't been explored all that thoroughly, these titles are still the best way to experience them. In some ways, I think this means time may be kind to these games. With something like Bionic Commando, the further removed we become from 2009, the easier it will become to ignore the ways in which it fell short by 2009 standards. On one hand, I like the idea that these games will age well because they do stuff that nothing else really does. On the other though, I think it would be a waste if these mechanics ended with them. When it comes to conversations around game design from folks like myself, things understandably tend to center around success.
It's like why I like Sekiro over any other Souls-like. It's not like that I think Elden Ring plus expansion is not an overall bigger, better, more bosses, more awesome game. It's like Sekiro's perfect. You know, there's something about trimming all the fat and just getting a pure juice. That's what I feel about Portal 1 versus Portal 2, but I love both. I have great memories of both.
Like, it stands to reason that when talking about good game design, the focus should be on games that people broadly like, ones with few shortcomings that are fairly easy to look past. And this also holds true for design trends in the industry. Dark Souls came out and everything started to take ideas from Dark Souls. Breath of the Wild came out and everything started to take ideas from Breath of the Wild.
Dude, that's actually such a good point. Every fucking game out of China recently is just stealing Breath of the Wild plus 3 other games. There's like 4 million massive ass quadruple A gacha games where it's Breath of the Wild plus, and then every game coming out of the US indie scene is just another classic iconic game like poker plus Balatro. There's like chess Balatro, there's fucking backgammon Balatro, there's fucking craps Balatro, there's every fucking game is just trying to get Balatro, slots Balatro.
Came out and everything started to take ideas from Balatro, and again, it makes sense. These games are all good and filled with good mechanics to build off of. They should be a point of conversation and inspiration. However, I do think this instinct can cause the gaming landscape to feel homogenous. A lot of these ideas that started out as great have become stale more quickly than they maybe should have due to...
You know what the line's always talking about? Friend slop, which is just Peak with a twist. Peak did not... Friend slop... First of all, I think the word slop and friend slop is kind of overrated because the games are fun with your friends. It's not like, I think it shouldn't be slop, but it came from that one solo dev horror game. We played it on stream. I forgot what it's called. That one kicked it off more than anything else. The Lethal Company kicked it off because that made $50 million for one guy in like a side project. And once he did that, it became like, oh, fuck. You could say Among Us. I get what you're saying, but I think Among Us, I really think it was Lethal Company. I think because Among Us felt like something you couldn't replicate. It was the moment of the pandemic. I literally think it was like Lethal Company proved to a lot of devs that, oh shit, if I can get the right friend game that hits streamers, then friends will play it and it'll make infinite money. And after that, it's been like 1 million of them. But Peak is a genuinely good game. Peak is genuinely Peak.
The market being flooded by so many things that feel the same. If I have to see the Breath of the Wild pen one more time, I may lose it. This amount of oversaturation can be detrimental to the reach of any game that pulls from something popular, as sticking too close to everything else not only makes it harder to stand out, but also
There was a time where every single game was a zombie game, and then every single game for a while, kind of stretching into now, was a Japanese sword fighting game. There's still like 1 million Japanese sword fighting games. And we just got through the zombie period. It's like one of the tail dead end of zombies.
also makes it less likely to get out from the shadow of the original inspiration. Where a genre classification like roguelike has become relatively disconnected from the actual game Rogue, when it comes to more recent stuff like Dark Souls, like Breath of the Wild, like Balatro, that same degree of separation doesn't exist. And so instead of being purely a classification, it is also a comparison, one that doesn't always help newer games.
I'm in a team working on a card game. We have something in Slay the Spire. Well, it's funny because like if you were making a roguelike card game, I would tell you to steal a lot from Slay the Spire. When I play ones that don't steal enough, it's like, well, this is kind of worse. It's boring. I think there's room to take some of the mechanics of Slay the Spire and have a different theme. Because the theme is probably the weakest part of Slay the Spire. It's like fine. It's like not...
All of this is to say, I love when devs take inspiration from past works that aren't so prevalent in the zeitgeist, especially those that were seen as failure.
Yeah, make Slay the Spire, but with anime titties and gacha mechanics, and you'll make $1 billion. Okay, call it Slay the Wallet.
And I hope more start to do it. There are so many intriguing
Already
systems
exists?
waiting to
Oh,
be
yeah.
revived by the right dev. And while I understand the interest in financial incentive that pushes studios to iterate on the mechanics that are most relevant within the current gaming
It already exists. Gakugan Idol Monster. I have to check. It's so funny because the Chinese keep review bombing Slay the Spire. So this is the game for them. Gakugan Idol Master? You're so right, dude. You're so right. This is exactly what you said. Oh my God. Look at this. It's just anime waifus and how did you know that off rip? Wait a minute. We've been infiltrated by weebs. We've been infiltrated by weebs. How the fuck do you have an instant pull on Gakugan Idol Master? Gameplay. Okay, bro. You shouldn't be playing these games. You shouldn't be playing these fucking games, bro. You shouldn't be playing these games. It's not peak. You're not afraid, and you should be afraid, and it's not peak. Okay, where's the video? I want to watch the End of Rises video. Where'd it go? Dude, where did I close it? Oh, here it is.
moment, the untapped potential of failures contains a staggering amount of promise.
True.
Now, as there are more games out there than ever, it is possible that these ideas have been iterated on and I just haven't seen it. I suppose if you've played something with mechanics reminiscent of any of the ones I've talked about, please let me know. I'd love.
I mean, the far better than Quest 64 combat. What's the Oh, there was a fucking RPG game, multiplayer. Was it Divinity? Where they had like elemental based spells and everything had cool elements. And like, yeah, that was awesome. That shit was really fun. And then Magicka. I'm actually thinking of Magicka, but Divinity had the same thing, similar thing. But Magicka had like a really cool idea. Like,
remember Magicka?
Bye, have a great time.
it had like, it had like 5 stars above your head, and you would pick, you had buttons for like air, water, earth, fire, and you would pick them. And whatever combo you picked filled the 5 stars. So you did like air, 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 fire, fire. It would do like a fire air spell. And it would do however your combo you did, it would do a different spell. And you had a million different combos. And that shit was fun. It was a really cool mechanic that could have been used elsewhere. I wish I could show
You
it.
bastard.
I remember when we
I wish I could show it, but I can't find it. I think Magica was an example of what he's talking about in this video, and I think it's cool, champ. Not as cool as George Bush throwing that pitch, but like pretty cool. But I think I left
Most relevant within the current gaming moment, the untapped potential of failures contains a staggering amount of promise. Now, as there are more games out there than ever, it is possible that these ideas have been iterated on and I just haven't seen it. I suppose if you've played something with mechanics reminiscent of any of the ones I've talked about, please let me know. I'd love to play them. It is also possible that despite me liking these mechanics, they don't actually have as much potential as I believe they do. That the reason these games struggled to be great was because they were limited by their mechanics.
Invoker from Dota?
With most of these, I don't
play
that
Dota,
is
I'm
the
a league
case.
guy.
But it is hard to know without actually trying to develop them into a new game.
I like
which
my
unfortunately
food
is not currently
pre-chewed.
something I have the skills or capacity for. However,
I like
hope
bright
someone
colors
can prove that notion wrong with
and
all of these
pre-chewed
because they're
food.
mechanics I want to keep experiencing. Of course, if the only way I can keep experiencing them is by dealing with stupid guards, incessant footsteps, and repetitive fights, I suppose that will have to do. Throughout my time working on this piece, I found my mind often drifting to games that fit the opposite of this video's prompt. Titles that by most measures are seen as good, but include at least one mechanic that feels off. No game is perfect, and I thought it'd be a fun little challenge and thought experiment to explore my least favorite aspects in some of my favorite games. And
Okay.
yes, spoilers, I even came up with one for Outer Wilds.
What do you
Sort
hate
of.
about that?
You'll see. Instead of doing all of this alone though, I enlisted the help of a few friends, Jacob Geller, Eurothug 4000, and Iron Pineapple. And we talked
Eurotug
for almost an
4000?
hour and a half about our nitpicks with great games. And if you're interested in watching that conversation, it is up on Nebula right now.
check it out.
Nebula.
I will say the one thing that always comes to my mind is that Half-Life 2 is one of the greatest games of all time, but the pistol sound is so rinky dink that I hate it. It's not a mechanic, it's the sound. The audio of the pistol is the worst audio a gun's ever had in a video game, and it literally knocks 2 points off the game for me. Should look up the Red Steel speedrun record. I think it's the 11 months. Inoye. Red Steel speedrun record. Red Steel. Red Steel speedrun. They only have Red Steel 2, I think. Red Steel? That can't be right. Yeah, they do. They only have Red Steel 2. Nobody's done it? Linkus! Linkus, how's your Saturday going? Don't presuppose. Linkus, did you know that Red Steel for the Nintendo Wii has no speedrun for it and you can get a record right now? You could break that record. You could be the guy. So good. I need to send you my money. Thank you for the 54 months, Linkus. Much appreciated. I can't wait to play co-op with you. I'm celebrating my 54 months mod anniversary. Otto, thank you for the 54 months. Guys, I have not found a use for this yet, so I feel bad. But I asked Otto to make this thing for me, and I need to find a use for it. But check it out. Look, dude. Wait, it's look. Wait. wait. I need to show you. Hold up. God damn it. Hold up. Okay, look. It's an infinitely scrolling corkboard where I can put different articles and connect them with red dots. Wait, that's funny. How do I zoom out? So I can zoom. So I can like put all my notes on something, and if you connect it right, yeah, then they actually have physics. There, look. Isn't that cool? This is like Shadows of Doubt. Over-engineered notes app? Yeah, that's the point. But it needs to look like a fucking corkboard, like a conspiracy theory. Did Auto make this? Yeah, Auto made this. It's fucking sick as hell, bro. And you could add like a post-it. Oh my God, what does it mean? And then I could post it, and you could like put this all together. It's cool, bro. It's just a cool idea. I think it like could have real uses. Why didn't you vibe code it? I didn't want to show Auto up my amazing vibe coding skills. All right, I think it's gaming time. Unless I have one more video I wanted to watch, but I think I'd rather play some games. It's Saturday, you know? A little 007? Unless... Drop everything you're doing and play Warcraft. Don't try to ruin my life, bro. I think we just beat 007. Let's just fucking beat it, dude. 007. First Light. The name is Bald. James Bald. AKA 0067. AKA... what else? What's another James Bond? AKA 00 Norwood 7. AKA Glizzy Not Stirred. AKA AKA License to Moo. Okay, perfect. That's a perfect title. It sums up everything I want to say. And now we're going to beat this damn game. James Bond style. But here's the deal. I've decided that this game, when I try to play it like Hitman, frustrates me. So instead, I'm going to play it like a fucking brute. And my goal is to be the least stealthy James Bond of all time, whose goal is to punch everyone in the goddamn mouth at the first sign of trouble. That's my goal, dude. Genocide run? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Let's contain some situations, yeah. With our fists. So no change? That's a good, I love that opener. And I also need to make sure to buy as many products they advertise to me as possible. I think some of you have not been buying your Omega watches or your Land Rovers or your, and I need you to do that. That's half the battle of this game, is making sure to pay attention to the ads. Jaguars, dude. Okay, someone needs to make an emote that's Omega lol, and it's the Omega lol emote, but he's wearing a watch. And we can spam that whenever they do an ad for us. Okay. If you don't know, I'm inspecting my house because all my teammates are dead, and it's sad. And was there something I needed? She left me a note. She left me a note. She said, yeah, I remember that. The greatest vice is not carelessness. It's, damn, we had a nice fucking bathroom. Rest a bit of a mess maker, though. Women, am I right? I mean, look at all this. No, thank you. I'm sorry, but clean up. Wait, what console is this? Bro, what console is this? The Momendi? You got a fucking cloud console or some shit? Okay. I'm not trying to play, what's that 1920s game where you, like, press F to doubt? What is that game? LA Noire. I'm not trying to play LA Noire, bro. Bond family photo. Okay. Oh, there's my goal. Right there.
To whom it may concern, they're gone because of my mistakes. I could have stopped it, but I failed. It should have been me. James
Is
Bond.
bro reading his own suicide note?
Well, this can't be good.
Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Oh, shit, I didn't write that. Oh, I didn't write that. Okay. Ow, fuck you. Oh, what? Oh, bitch. Easy does it, big fella. What? Bitch! How's that taste?
James Bond, I presume.
Grabs are OP? Yeah, I'm spamming grab, bro. Grab is good for the combat. Because they block a lot. What are you going to do? They block, you grab.
You're a friend.
It only works if they block. Confront the second intruder. Okay. I turn the tables on him, though, because I'm the stealthy one now. I can't even crouch. Crouch is turned off. Hey, why is there a tie on the door? Cressida! What were you getting up to? Monroe's been dead. What's with the tie on the door? Damn, she fucking moves on quick. All right. I'm not going to be stealthy. I'm not being stealthy. Come out and face me, bitch. Where you at?
Give you a run for your money.
What?
Who do you want?
What?
What do you know about Mauritania? Die.
Oh, you're getting your ass kicked. Why are you talking shit? This guy talks so much shit to get his ass totally kicked. The run did better than you.
Who do you work for? Take the shot.
Oh, you got a sniper? Ah, shit! Uh-oh. Oh, goddamn, bro. Goddamn! This is kind of epic. Oh, fuck! Go! Go! Oh, fuck! I'm dead? I swapped cover. Damn, bro. Taking so many shots. Bro, I was undercover. You're going to watch the Spurs OKC? Yeah, let me know when the Spurs OKC game is in the fourth quarter, and I'll watch it. Dead after being shot 20 times? First of all, James Bond should be able to take...
Yeah. I like that so far.
I just gotta wait. I gotta wait for him to look away. Ow! Fuck off. Look away. Why do they stop looking? Do they think I disappeared? What do they fucking think? Okay. Oh!
To get to the shooter.
You think so? You think I need to get the shooter? Shit!
Just go home. Go for a run. Shake it off, she said.
Does she want me to die? Fuck this guy, bro. Where am I going? Oh. Come on. Come on. What? No! Sit down! Sit down! Oh my fucking god, dude. Okay. The shooter's kind of lazy ass. Shit! Go! Serpentine! Climb! Oh, I'm dead, bro.
I'm gonna be climbing that thing, aren't I?
Yeah. Marvel ass fucking. Bud, have some respect for the fucking moment, dude. Your friends are dead and you're shot at in your fucking house. Focus, B. He's right behind me, isn't he? Go.
Faster.
Go. Climb, bro, climb. Oh, this is kind of hype.
Right, hit me now. Come on.
Holy.
Qualifies as an emergency.
Okay, it's epic. Leave me alone. It's kind of like that scene in Casino Royale. Okay. Oh, bro, don't fight me. Are you running? They always run. Get back here, bitch! Oh, come on, don't. What's that, James? Come on, you're embarrassing me. Come on, get up. You're James Bond, bro. That's the guy Kobe Monroe? Yeah. Man, yeah. I don't know if he's one of the twins, right? Damn, I got mogged. I got insanely mogged. He didn't hear a thud of the body and he still thinks I'm not dead. It goes for the lesson of all Bond villains, which is that the main lesson of James Bond is that British people are okay, but Europeans are evil. That is what you learn from every James Bond movie. It's that if you are from the UK, you're fine. You get a pass. But if you have any type of other accent, it's 100%. James Bond voted Brexit. He probably did, bro. He's probably like, I don't care about politics guy that voted Brexit.
This had better be.
It is. Someone just tried to kill me.
Say again?
At the apartment. I took his phone. I need you to trace a text.
What? I can't. I'm on a date. and you're suspended.
Get off your
You'll need
date,
to report
Moneypenny.
to HQ. Go through the proper channels.
It's the twins. We don't have time for protocol.
The Murtos. Operating in central London.
Yup. That's right, Moneypenny. Wake up.
We'll never know who they're working for.
Wake up, lady.
Please, Moneypenny.
Leave your shit date.
Are you sure this is the place?
Positive. The signal's coming from inside the Works and Arts Museum.
There's an event. The Web Industries Anniversary Gala.
Web Gala's tonight? How did I miss that? James,
Elon Musk
if
party?
Web is a target, we can't sit on this. I need to issue an alert.
Don't. He'll only slip away again. I need time.
Be quick about it. I've
Damn.
updated your watch tracker. See if you can't get a closer fix on the signal.
I'm pretty cocky.
And James,
I'll be careful.
For a guy that just
No,
got
you
out of the academy.
just don't screw up.
Uninvited. Ooh, Hitman level. Okay.
Bloody traffic. A room full of half-drunk balls.
Find the assassin.
Rather a lot of security for an office party, isn't there?
Sir?
Mind out.
This is
My fault.
strictly an invitation only event.
One of those days.
Yeah, I have an invite. So,
Please tell me. Well, then the gala's down the hall. Enjoy it.
You reminded me 3 times. Ow! That stings.
Now, who has my
yoink.
apologies?
Of course I brought it.
Thank you very much.
3 times in the house. Twice on the way.
Speed run. I'm speed running, bro. I'm speed running. Fucking.
A little hostile.
I got an invite. Yeah, let me in. A yoink. A yoink. That shit was subtle. I'm just realizing it's not Hitman, bro. They want you to feel like Bond, so everything kind of gets a pass. Hey, what's good, brother?
Something, sir?
Shaken, not stirred.
Champagne. Perhaps something a little stronger.
I'm looking for my friend. Tall, blonde, dead-eyed.
Would he be the one who gave you that makeover?
Oh, there he is.
Something like that.
There he is, bro. Oh, wait, don't talk to me like that. Also, order a cool drink. You're James Bond. Get a martini.
My mistake. Didn't see you there.
All right, where does his ass go? Where did his ass go, bro? Up here, maybe? Where did his ass go? Yoink. We're behind the bar. Yoink. All right, restricted area right here. I need a key card for that. Concert
Saw her
poster.
in Bratislava once. Mozart's 40th in G minor.
Okay. So I'm gonna try and find like some kind of key card. Who can I yoink? I don't know, but I need to keep filling up my meter here. Fill up my meter. I'm just I look like a fucking drunk. The guy that comes to the party, talks to nobody, stands in a corner with a leather jacket on, and just steals all the booze. That's crazy. My vibes are atrocious. Or I guess mysterious. At best. Hey, guys. I know all about big tech. Talk to me. Talk to me.
Not me. Didn't see you.
Watched a Big A clip about it just this week. I've got some talking points. Okay. The history of web industries. Protecting the realm. Ooh. Basement storage? Top the wall? Nope. Okay. They invented the howitzer.
Completely drowned me, the blonde buffoon.
I am incredibly sorry, sir.
Yeah, he went this way then. I'm not going in the women's bathroom. James Bond is a ladies' man, not a pervert. Where? Oh, is he in here? What's up, bitch? Oh. I thought he was gonna take a shit. Villains have to shit too, you know? That's when you strike them, when they least expect it. If we'd have gone after Hitler on the can, we could have ended World War II a lot earlier.
Of course he did.
Oh, he broke it.
Tell me you caught him.
No. It looks like CCTV did. If I access the camera feed, can you locate him?
You'd have to patch me directly into the CCTV network terminal.
Of course I would.
Go to the security room. It's first floor, east wing, staff offices.
Got it.
First floor, East Wing staff offices.
Let's get a spot up close for the big speech.
Okay.
So we can bask in the warm
What's my best way of getting there?
Watch it.
Probably eavesdropping.
So, is this your first gala event, Sarah? Oh, by the way, did Webb's PR swing by to collect that key card she asked for? You know, the one I gave to you earlier.
Not yet. Still right here in my pocket. Maybe she's just been busy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or maybe she likes having an excuse to come and find me.
Let's see where this takes me.
Tell you what. I'm sorry, mate. You can't be here.
All right, sorry.
Sorry about that.
Yoink. That was fucking easy. Wait, I got it, right? Yeah, okay.
That woman you talked to at the bar. She's that new senior crisis manager.
That's funny. No, I don't need any more eavesdropping. I've got the card.
Any idea why we're here tonight?
Easy clap. Grab this.
Given the setup and the wording of the invite,
Sabotage. It's locked. Wait, I got the key card.
I wonder what it was.
Well, I have it on good faith from a source. Minkley
Really?
is not only making an appearance, but he's also been given the best seat in the house.
If Minkley
Did I not get it? I yoinked that shit. I yoinked it, bro.
What are you talking about?
I saw my hand go out. That's strange. But I'll try again.
Should we call the babysitter? Let her know you want
Oh, she still got it. Okay. Okay.
The heck?
Better check that.
Can you? What's my plan?
What can I do for you?
Intimidate
Boy,
him.
this isn't a singles mixer. You're flirting with her, you're not watching your post, which means you're putting my boss, Nicholas Webb, at risk.
Relax. My post is right there. Future exhibit. Trust me, nothing can happen in that room without me knowing. Rest assured, your boss, Sir Nicholas, is in safe hands.
Well, I hope you're right.
Jesus, what's his problem?
Wait, try again.
Anyway, where were we?
Honestly, I can't remember.
Oh, right, yeah, that was it. I was talking
Buddy. The lady said no, all right? She's not interested.
Oh, right, yeah, that was
Okay,
it.
what if I go
I
through
was talking
here
about my old pal, King Charles, getting lost looking for the bathroom.
and then I...
So, when I tell him where it is, he
God
looks me
damn
right
it.
in the eye and says,
Oh, you shouldn't be back here. Thanks.
I'm so annoying. Oh, wait. I got her. Turn around.
Yep, that's right. I'm not moving.
Fuck off. I'm going to be back, lady. You're not getting away with that key card. I will be back. I will do no other mission until I get your fucking key card. So sit tight. Okay? You two have messed with the wrong fucking secret agent. I'm going to scour this whole fucking building for more booze.
You, I am right. I'm always right.
No, I don't care.
just don't like to
Here we go. No, I'm not listening. I don't want any other mission not stories. I want booze. Out of my way, I'm looking for drinks. Out of my way, I'm looking for drinks.
Didn't see that.
There, right here. We steal your phone, sir? Okay. Yep. Come on. There's gotta be more fucking drinks. And there we go. Another phone. Thank you. Yoink.
Sorry, just trying to get past you.
Just get out of my way. Get out of my way. Get out of my fucking way. Mr. Steal Your Battery. Give me a drink.
You're back. Rough night.
Still early. I'll take you up on that drink now.
I think you'll like this.
I don't want champagne, bro. I'm Bond. You give me a fucking appletini while you're at
Might
it?
be the best part of the night so far.
Does that count as green? I didn't give me anything for my fucking green bar.
Would you mind terribly?
My fault.
I would mind if you all shut the hell up. Do I have enough for a thing? Do I have enough for a fucking... Yeah, I do. Okay, new plan. Okay, here we go.
Bloody hell! My eyes! Oh!
You again? Sir, can you please go back to the public area? Thank you for understanding. Do I have to tell you again?
Clutch. No, you don't gotta tell me shit, bro. A wink. All right, mission fucking accomplished. Simply done. When a great spy puts his mind to it. What's absurd? What's absurd, lady? All right, now we're gonna go this way. James, crash out, bro. Yoink. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. All right, I need to get to the security room. Shouldn't be a problem. Shouldn't be a problem. It's probably... Oh, I could have gone in this way. Damn, bro, this would have been faster. I like there's... Just making a fucking ruckus. Okay, we're going upstairs. We're going upstairs. We're going to find what we need to find. Yoink, some weed killer. Off that later.
Security should be on the other side of this room.
Okay, I've got to get through here. Now, normally, I would try to be stealthy here. But as I've learned, there's no good way to be stealthy other than... The best defense is a good offense! What's up, bitch?
He's bleeding. Keep pressing.
What's up, bitch? What? What? Hey! James Bond here! 00, fuck you up! What? What? Oh, fuck. Oh, go! Run! Run! Run back! Run back! Run back! I gotta heal. I gotta heal. I gotta heal. I gotta heal. Oh, what? You guys want some? You guys want some? How about this? How about some of this? What? No, give me some more. A little bit of British's finest. Bitch. That's so much easier than sneaking around, bro. Contained. Say hello to the queen. Yeah. Wouldn't James Bond be cooler if he wasn't a suave super spy, but instead he tattooed queen on his fucking knuckles and said, say hello to the queen, and punched everybody? That would be so much cooler. All right, well, mission accomplished. And we did it with nary a single sound for anyone to pick up on.
A little louder than I would have liked.
Security. I'm in.
Oh.
Could have gone that way. What'd you guys see? Nothing. Nothing, bro. You didn't see shit.
En route. Any pushback from museum security?
Nothing we can't handle.
Hey, bro, I work here.
Good.
I work here. Let me
Sir,
in.
this area's off limits.
MI6, we have a potential security threat. I need access to the CCTV feed, and I need it now.
Right. Sure you are. Listen, son. My name is Simon, and Simon says, go back to the gala, have yourself a glass of bubbles, and try not to worry that pretty little head of yours.
Okay, what's crazy is I am MI6. Like, why wasn't that a plan from the beginning? Why couldn't... I'm not like a thief. Why can't I just go to the museum staff and say, I work for the British government. Can I see the... Like, why do I need to...
Everything under control here tonight.
I should have an ID.
Feet or head first. You choose.
All right, bald motherfucker. British Northern Lion ass. I'm about to fucking beat your ass like a Balatro level. Why did they walk away right as I...
CCTV. room is was through here.
Stragglers hanging around.
That's too funny, bro. I'm just gonna follow their ass.
Just heard something.
What are you playing at?
All right,
Come
then.
on, speak.
What's up, bitch?
Copy that.
James fucking Bond, baby. Close the door, because it might get loud.
No sign of Sir Nicholas yet. Big night like this, you think he'd be down there in the middle of all that, shaking everyone's hands and cutting deals with
Not
them.
so fast, mate. Come over it. You need to
What
stop.
What's up? What? What?
We're dealing with a maniac here. Send help. This mine's gonna take it.
Oh, fuck, he's got a gun.
Going down.
He's got a gun.
I want to go down. He's mine.
Oh, fuck. Oh, ow. Oh, shit. Oh, he's got a gun. That's not fair, bro. Fight me man to man. Fight me man to man, bro. They're fucking shooting that shit at. Firing a gun off in a crowded area. I could be a crazy guy. I could be on drugs. This shit's knife country. Okay.
Big night like this, you think he'd be down there in the middle of all that, shaking everyone's hands and
I'll do this stealthily, so easy.
I know the man loves to make an entrance as much as he loves the spotlight.
How about that, bitch? All right. We're cooking. We're cooking, bro.
Explain to him, I take orders from one man and one man only.
Yeah.
Sir Nicholas, not him.
Yup.
I'll be in the office if anyone's looking for the key card for the CCTV room. Just have the radio and come find me.
Dude, average fucking henchman dialogue. If you're ever looking for the key card to the CCTV room, you know where I'll be.
Gov will do.
Uh-huh.
Wait, what? How many times?
What did you see, bro?
No, mate. That's definitely not
No,
normal.
mate. This is as far as this will get me?
Get back out there and give it another shot. If she disappears off to the Kazi again, ditch her.
Get back
yourself
out there
to
and
the
make it
leeway,
about
and
you,
I'll meet
bro.
When I'm done here at the gala.
Get back out there and make that shit about you.
I have to bail. Duty calls. Let me know how it pans out.
What? Two guards, two keys. Thank you, Director Hamilton.
So that's how it's going.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not worried. I'm not worried. No, wait, there's too many of them. 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 Oh, I got ball kicked. I got ball kicked. Too stealthy punched someone. I think they actually want me to stealth this mode because there's too many fucking people. 1v9, actually. Or I could, the problem is, I'm worried. Not that I can't beat these motherfuckers 9v1. I'm worried that if I do, the next room's gonna have even more people, and it's gonna take too long. I think we just. I mean, I still have enough for his poison dart.
I don't know how to do my own job. I had to pull him aside and explain
On
to him
ain't
I take
old
orders
boy.
from one man.
Saw
and
Big
one
A
man only.
venting kind of sus.
Sir Nicholas,
True.
not him. I'll be in the office if anyone's looking for the key
True.
card for the CCTV room.
Wait, I think I
Just
do
have the
want to go
radio
this
and come
way
find
and
me.
get that key
All
card.
right, Gov will do.
He said gov. I'm just gonna follow his ass through the door. Easy fucking peasy.
I know, right?
Oh,
They're
fuck.
all earpieces and attitudes. Zero sense of humour. I went to grab myself a sandwich earlier, and one of them got in the lift with me. Just kept staring at me like I was going to detonate it. What is that?
I don't know. Keep looking, bro.
Who are you? Part of Sir Nicholas's private security team.
Just showing you I'm a tough security guy. Always stay on the guard. Ha, hoo, ha, ha, ha. Always fucking. You never know, dude. You never fucking know. I'm shadowboxing.
Just on the lookout for anyone eating
The
suspicious
reason I'm private security and you're a fucking grunt is because you don't practice your moves like I do. Now stay here. It's a fucking camera. The best cameras all have a giant fucking marker of where they're looking at, so you can dodge them.
Should we worry about what that lad from MI6 told us?
If he was from MI6, I'm from the North Pole.
If something goes down here tonight, and you and I knew about it, they'll have our heads. You do know that.
Nothing ever happens at these things besides someone spilling.
You
What happened?
little muppet!
You call me a daft little muppet? Oh, fuck yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Simon says don't get up.
Whoa, everybody relax. Oh, dodge! Dodge, bro! Dodge! Oh my god, that dodge. Insane. Contain. Contain that shit. Dust your hands off, bro. You fuckers are dead. Keep that shit on ice. You know what? Look at me. Well, who you got? Send your best.
Hey.
Send your fucking best, bro. I ain't worried.
What the?
What? 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 What?
What? Hey. Atrioc, stop that nonsense.
Bitch! That's the best you got on the camera? You said one guy? I need a key card? Wait, I need a key card, bro. Oh yeah, the guy said he's in the office, right? He's like, I'll be in that room if you need the CCTV key card. I don't remember what he said though, if I'm being dead honest with you. But we'll go this way.
You there. What is right? I've had enough of this.
I don't care if you have enough. I'm already away. What are you gonna do about it, bro? You can't climb floors.
It's going down.
Did he climb up here?
Lost visual. Lost visual. Go.
Oh, here we go. Contained. As long as you just like move forward in this game, they just give you a pass.
Could be useful if I want to drop in.
The CCTV room skylight has been connected to the network, which means you can open and close it remotely now. Please remember to close it. Isn't this like a huge, huge security vulnerability? To put on the rooftop that you can open the CCTV room remotely? Why have a skylight for the CCTV room? Alright. I guess for the aura. It's like it shows a certain level of confidence, that's for sure. Okay, I can open this remotely. Is it this giant valve or what? How do I open the room remotely? It's probably not over there. It's probably across. It's gotta be, or is it like a hack? I can hack it? Oh, right here. That's so funny. Dude, even if you couldn't open it with a hack, it's still glass. I just break the glass and I'm in the private security room? Isn't that shit kind of crazy?
Moneypenny, I'm at the tunnel.
Why is no one here?
Just need someplace quiet.
It's like the most important gala of the year. Nobody's on security?
Bollocks, I don't have the password.
People are lazy. They probably put it on a post-it note. Have a look around.
All right, sit tight.
They put it on a post-it note? Dude, this is British security, bro.
Nothing.
This is Harry Sykes being...
So how's your boy?
On his third pint. Wondering why my aunt keeps calling.
A drunk and a fool. He sounds like a keeper.
Oh, shut it.
You jealous, Bond? Carpe fucking diem. Honeymoon, bitches. You said that to your fucking coworkers at the CCTV? At the fucking museum security? Yeah, it's contained.
No password here.
Coffee mug that says Employee of the Year.
People really should be more careful. Damn it.
What did I tell you?
Wait, what?
Now, patch me in.
The password's on the coffee mug? All right. On the bottom of the cup?
Logging in now. There. I'm in.
Wow.
Okay. Pulling the footage. Here's your man.
So much for 2 birds, 1 stone. You have a location?
Basement archives.
All
Not
right.
the worst place to lay low.
I'm gonna
Or plan an ambush.
beat the shit out of a lot of people on the way out.
I'm headed there now.
All right, find Murto. What's up, bitch? Wrong place, wrong time, motherfucker. Who you got? Who you got? Who you got? Why does the camera turn down? By the way, how are they monitoring these enough to send reinforcement if I was just in the room and nobody's on cams? Nobody's there.
Cut it out.
Dude.
Didn't see that coming, did you?
You really should have, though, because you obviously saw what this cam sees to get here. Send somebody else, bro. You think I'm scared of you? Send somebody else. You out of people? You run out? Oh. Where you at? Oh, fuck. Okay, wait. Call it. You know what? No, I'm good. I'm good. Nah, I don't feel like it right now. Like, you know, it's like violence. We've had enough violence in this world. But I'm gonna fucking fight every guy I see. It's untoward. Dude, fuck it.
What?
Is someone there? Is this your doing?
Oh, you didn't see shit. Is this your doing is so funny.
I guess we gotta...
Don't get up, folks. I insist.
Just a menace, dude. It's like the most thuggish Bond ever. Contained, bro. Just a Bond with not an ounce of grace. We're going this way to the basement.
Doors, please.
Okay. All right, we're in the
Hiding
basement.
in the dark, Murto.
What you got for me, Murto? Link? The fucking the Q stuff is actually OP. I really just be spam picking up everything I see. It's so insanely powerful. What's this?
Looks like it unlocks remotely.
Well, then I'll follow this very brightly colored, publicly exposed wire. And I'm sure it'll lead me right to it. What's this say? The restoration room doors are locked down.
Art's funding isn't what it used to be. He's down here somewhere.
Okay. Sure. I can't open this door? I'm sorry. Read again. I didn't actually read it. Okay. The doors are down. So there's a different lock thing that goes... Oh, all right. So... Okay. Okay. So... Like this.
Well, this all looks very expensive. Let's not touch anything. Basil from accounting will have my head.
Bro, I've literally, like, paralyzed hundreds of museum security. None of whom have committed a crime.
Sorry,
None of whom are evil. It's like not... They knew what they signed up for. What, when they guarded the fucking museum? They knew they were signing up for a member of the British government to beat them within an inch of their life?
Huh. If only it was this easy all the time.
Oh, at high key, it is. All right, we're through. Storage area.
Well, this all looks rather ominous.
Yep. Uh-oh, cutscene. You can't handle the heat, stay out of the kitchen. Clearly they were bad at their job. You guys are right. They deserved it. You should be able to beat up anybody you want as long as they are impeding your progress in any way. It should be legal. Oh, you got a gun, huh? About like a coward, do you? Bald ass Draco Malfoy fucking midlife crisis looking ass. Draco malformed. Yeah. All right, I'm not being stealthy, bro. What do you got? What do you got for me? Ow! Ow! Ow!
No.
I'm coming back for more. Wait, why is this guy fighting like a fucking animal? Holy shit! I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back. Damn, bro. Bro's got legs. Wait, whoa, relax, relax.
Something I can use to get to him.
No. Stop saying no, dude. Ow, ow. Son of a... Oh, stop.
Think, James, think. Has to be something I can use.
You making me think? Bro, it's the last thing I want to do. How come I can't use my fucking sick dart on him? Okay, here we go. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. This way. Come on, this way, this way, this way.
Coming for you.
Stand in the fucking light, bro.
Ow.
Shit. 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 This guy's a fool, bro. This guy's a damn fool. Bro, you are not you graduated villain school, bro. You are dumb as bricks. What is your fucking plan? Really?
Soon, Mr. Bond.
Bro, you are dumb as hell. I don't know how I can't kill you. I don't get it. Here, come on. It distracts him, but what does it do? Oh, that was the play. It was 3. It was 3. Son of a bitch.
No more games.
Don't. You're gonna fall for it again? Why? What? I didn't get a takedown option. I didn't get a takedown option.
Has to be something I can use to get to it.
Relax, bro. You can't get me. It's completely flummoxed. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Relax, relax, relax.
Must be something I can use here.
Why the fuck, dude? Okay, it's actually so much easier than I thought. He's unkillable in Mortal Kombat, but... Ow, 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 ow.
Think, James, think. Has to be something I can use. Ow.
Shit, shit, shit! No! No, after all that. Dude, I didn't have any juice. I thought I had him on the thing, but I didn't have any Q juice. Oh God, dude.
Something I can use to get to him.
Dude, I know there's something I can use to get to him. Okay? I know that. Just gotta fucking... Relax, big dog. Relax.
Not this.
No. Dude, oh my God. But he still has his life. Ow, ow, ow. Please don't shoot me again. Please don't shoot me again. Please don't shoot me again.
Has to be something I can use to
No,
get to him.
thank you. James. Please shut up. Please shut up, James. Yeah, I need less green stuff. I need more blue stuff.
No.
By the way, why can't I just shoot a goddamn dart at him? Huh? Why can't I just...
Upper hand here. I'm here.
Hey.
His con stat is too high. So stupid ass. Stupid ass, bro. Ow, 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 ow. Dude, there's only green stuff left. Blue, blue, blue. There it is.
No.
Right here.
Need to find a way to put him down.
Dude. James, you need to be quiet. You need to be fucking quiet, bro. You're whispering. You're whisper screaming to yourself. Hide for. Oh my. God damn it. All right. This is taking too long. But once we get this blue stuff right here. There. I got his ass. I got his ass. I got him dead to rights. Fuck! No! Ow! 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 Wait, I got him right here.
Bingo. You have to put him down for good.
Holy fuck! He's still going! He's still going! This guy should be bond, bro. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's after all that, he's still got a gun on me with the advantage? Oh, fuck. Yeah, get out. You guys didn't understand. My plan was to get shot in the back and shoulder so many times he runs out of bullets. You guys didn't see I was playing the long game. That's why I ran in a circle over and over. I was wasting his ammo. It's 9 head, bro. Oh, shit. Ah!
That was for Monroe.
Damn. Cinema.
Awaiting authorization from Webb. Understood. He's just an old geezer. Are you sure we brought enough men? He's tougher than he looks. Proceed with caution. His arm's in a sling. I think we can manage.
They think I'm Greenway?
Moneypenny, it's Webb. The Murtaugh are working for Nicholas Bloody Webb. He's behind everything.
James.
Shocker. I'm pretty sure everyone in chat and myself called that day one when we first saw Webb for 2 seconds. Like right when the game come out, bro. Oh, there's an Elon Musk stand-in in a game created by game developers? Yeah, they don't like him. Oh, the guy forcing AI into everything is not loved by game developers? Yeah.
That's just not...
I know what I heard. I need to get a hold of Greenway. He's next.
Already tried. He's off the grid. James, we are in over our heads. We need to inform M.
No time. I'm going after him. Make him call off the attack.
I mean, you could still
You're out of your
inform him.
mind. Nicholas Webb is one of the most powerful men in Britain. Let's think this through.
What about Murtaugh's earpiece? If I patch you in, can you trace the second attack team?
It does look like it's transmitting a geolocation signal to a device inside the building.
It has to be Webb. He commands the assassins. Tell me you can hack it.
From a bathroom stall at the Knight Errant. Not a chance. But I can use your watch as a data extraction tool. You just get close to Webb and I'll handle the rest. I only need a few minutes to update the software.
Fuck me, dude. I gotta go scrounge?
Now to find Webb.
I gotta fucking scrounge? Just James Bond, climb it. You know, just squeeze right here. You're James Bond. Just lift up. A child could do it. All right. All right. What's this? Oh, key card. Easy. Easy. Multiple routes, baby. Can fill up my Q watch, given that it's all pretty important. What's this? The Murtaugh locket. Cool. Okay.
Need to confront Webb.
Yup. That we do. That we do, lads. I'm gonna show that Elon fucking peas and mush British fuck And we won't tolerate him fucking around with our great country. All right? There's so many great things about our country. Brexit, the food. The London Eye costs fucking $60. We got the weather. There's just, the list goes on and on, bro. We have a big clock named Big Ben. Hello? What?
Museum door inspector. This one didn't pass.
Plus 12, dude. All right. Where are we going? Not back to the bathroom, assuredly. Confluent?
Where are you, Webb?
Oh, it's Frenchwoman.
Inconvenient time. I must say, you look astonishing for your age, Agent Roth. Hardly a day over 50.
Would you expect an apology?
How about an explanation?
Later. Just play along.
Damien!
I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
You're not. Damien, meet Mr. Beach, was it?
Bond. James Bond. What do you do, James? Lately? Headhunting.
Oh dear. I do hope you're not plotting on stealing Isola here. I took such trouble in hiring her. She really is rather brilliant. Quite the catch.
I'm not making any promises.
What do you know? I'm out. Excuse me, gentlemen.
I'd be careful with this one, James. Dare I say, out of your league.
You just met me, motherfucker.
Hold this, Danny.
This is when I would punch him in the face super hard. As a classic Bond move.
Hello. Welcome all. Tonight we celebrate the history.
A better response from chat. If he says out of your league, I go, league, you say, and then I leave and go play League of Legends at home. That's a more suave. That's the Bond I would support, bro.
Of web industries. But merely looking back would be complacent.
Oh my God, he literally is Elon.
Personally, I prefer
Elon public speaker.
to look ahead.
Oh my God, it literally is Elon. The villain is British Elon, bro.
For more than a century, web industries has pushed for a better, safer future.
It's done. I've updated your watch. The hack starts automatically when you're within 3 feet of the target.
On it.
All right, well, I'm going to be a front row super fan.
Coming through.
Watch it. It's not a
I
concert.
believe
Sorry.
technology
I'm the biggest
has the
fan.
power to
Guys, I'm Nicholas Webb's biggest
the
fan.
chaotic fog of our sapient brain
Did she fucking poison me?
James,
French women.
what's wrong?
to
Talk
a
to
more
me.
gracious and enlightened future.
Oh my god!
Dude. I mean, just the actor for James Bond in this game looks like the kind of guy who would be a huge Elon Glazer in real life. So the fact that I stumbled into this party, was rude to everyone, then rushed to the front when Elon started speaking, and then fell to my knees vomiting. It's like, nobody's surprised, bro.
What happened? I think he just collapsed. Security!
She didn't give you a drink? Did she give me champagne? Or maybe it was the other guy, fucking, the out of my league guy, fucking tapped me on the shoulder with a poison. Couldn't handle his aura? What happened, bro? Surprised I'm not dead. They've got me dead to rights right now. I beat up everybody in the security team.
A little sign to clear the cobwebs. Once you lucid.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
See, you wasted no time.
No, she wasted mine. Someone trained her well.
How did you allow her to get this close? And what is he doing here? You know I handle MI6.
They were onto us, and I didn't think that we had time for your back-channeling.
That is precisely the problem. You don't think. Careful.
Uh-oh.
Careful. You know how I get father?
His son?
Enough, Damien.
Sorry, did he say careful like this because he has like a power of poison fingers or something? Is his name Poison Fingers? What was the...
Yes, well, alas. There's no time to backpedal now. The ball is rolling. I have a full strike team on Greenway. He is as good as dead.
Fine.
His freaky ass son.
Clean up your mess.
Monologue at me so I can escape. Monologue! There we go.
It needn't have come to this. And I'm truly sorry.
Well, it's only cold-blooded murder. Don't beat yourself up about it.
Hey, yo. It is kind of hypocritical talk from a guy who has literally paralyzed 100 people. I'm sure some of them didn't make it, bro. I've snapped a lot of necks. Okay, well, I hacked his phone. Monologue at me. Monologue at me.
Okay. Very well. You heard, man.
Uh-huh. Oh.
This is going to be the end of a very short career. Never accept a drink from a stranger.
Oh, I did drink it.
I guess they didn't teach you that in that little spy school of yours. One for the road.
Ow!
What? No witty remark? Not even the old, you're never gonna get away with this.
Provoke.
Tell me something, do you always bring sedatives to a party?
Yeah, you fucking
I should
weirdo.
count myself lucky I didn't wake up in your hotel room.
Your profile wasn't kidding. You really are spectacularly annoying.
Keep it coming, motherfucker. Wait, I'm low health. I'm low health. I gotta stall. Don't walk away, mother. Stall.
Anything else you'd like to get off your chest?
I'm curious. What did 009 have on you?
My health's
You must
trickling
have posed
back.
quite a threat.
Yes, well, you've seen the t-shirt. Every crisis is an opportunity.
Have you told Nico about his brother's untimely end? I do hope he doesn't shoot the messenger.
Just be grateful that I don't have his patience or his anatomical know-how.
Ow! Ow! Bro, relax. We're both British.
We're about done here, then. My champagne's getting flat.
How did you know 009 was in Slovakia and left? Do you have a mole at MI6?
Monologue for me.
You're good. I'd tell you, I really would, but then, well, then I'd have to kill you. Oh, wait. I'm gonna do that anyway. Would you look at the time?
Stall.
Joe.
No. What? Bro, I was at low HP. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to fucking do, dude? I provoked. Wait, what the hell? I gotta tank that shit? I gotta die on the line of fire? Oh, man. It's crazy. I just stalled. I thought it was stall when HP low, provoke when HP high. I gotta tank that shit? All right, fucking kill me, bro.
Okay. Very well. You heard, man.
Uh-huh. Okay.
This is going to be the end.
I'm gonna thug
of
it
a
out, bro.
very
I'm gonna thug it out.
short career. Never accept a drink from a
Oh my
stranger.
god, get over it.
I guess they didn't teach you that in that little spy school of yours. One for the road.
Okay. All right. Hack. Just grab him.
What?
Okay.
No witty remark.
Heal.
Not even the old. You're never gonna get away with this.
Okay.
Wow, you really are quite disappointing.
Provoke.
Tell me something. Do you always bring sedatives to a
All
party?
right, come on.
I should count myself lucky I didn't wake up in your hotel room.
Your profile wasn't kidding. You really are.
Hack. Okay. There we go. Punch. Come on. I can tank it. Hack. Come on. Lean in, Bond. Lean in. Okay. We stall one.
Anything else you'd like to get
We
off your
stall
chest?
one. We stall one.
What did 009 have
We
on
stall one, and then it's
you?
all
Must have posed
provoked.
quite a threat.
Yes, well, you've seen the T-shirt. Every crisis is an opportunity.
Provoke! Come on.
Have you told Nico
Get
about his
closer!
brother's untimely end? I do hope he doesn't shoot the messenger.
Just be grateful that I don't have his patience.
Hack. There we
or
go.
His anatomical know.
Come on. Yep. Okay. Goddamn. Yeah. Stick around. Stop.
About done here then. My champagne's getting flat.
No.
How did you know 009 was...
No. I fucked it up again.
Do you have a
I
moment,
fucked it up
MI6?
again. Dude, I fucked it up again. No!
I tell you, I really would, but then
I don't want to do it again.
kill you.
No, please. Provoke! Say something! Provoke! I'm spamming it. Provoke!
Would you look at the
Oh,
time?
I'm gonna kill myself.
Joe.
Say something, Bond.
I have to ask.
Say something.
Do you often let your father scold you like a petulant child?
Come on, provoke.
Oh, James. Now you're just trying to get a rise out of me.
Yeah, please. Come on, provoke.
Have it your way.
Provoke. 85. I don't care. We'll tank it. Come on. Yes! Oh, thank God. Thank God.
That was invigorating. Thank you. Make them disappear.
You're not gonna watch? You're the villain and you're not gonna watch? Oh my gosh, she could have done it the whole time. She was never in danger. Oh, this is crazy. They are hiring the worst goons. I gotta be honest. I think gooning has ruined goons. 2026, they can't. They're terrible, bro. They're L. They don't. There's 2 people there and they didn't watch any of it.
Can you walk?
Well,
Yeah,
let's
bro.
find out.
I'm barely hurt.
We'll have company soon.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
suppose you
insane
have
that
an
we don't
exit
have
strategy?
more.
Well,
Yeah,
this wasn't exactly a planned visit.
have an exit strategy.
Figured as much. Locked.
We're gonna
Quick, check
punch
the
them all
others.
in the face. Check the doors. What am I? Your
3
fucking
months.
employee?
That's how long I spent infiltrating web industries. And you managed to waste it in all of 30 seconds.
Yeah,
It's a gift. Also locked.
To be expected.
No way out.
Didn't pig you for a quitter.
So what do I call you? I bet Isola isn't your real name either.
Please. It's not like yours is James Bond.
Yes, it is.
Of course not.
No, I'm not a good spy.
What are you doing?
I don't know how you pick this up. I'm not a good spy. I punch people and I get really lucky. I use my real name all the time. I make a huge scene everywhere I go and just thank God I don't die.
Waiting
Give me
for
a
you,
boost.
James.
No, give me a boost. Oh, yeah. I have to boost you? Sexist, bro. You boost me.
Be a gentleman.
Ooh la la.
Don't get used to it. Now pull me up.
No time, someone's coming. Hide.
Oh, come on, really? Pull me up.
Don't know the half of it.
What do you mean, no
Management
time
just
someone's
issued a
coming?
code white back at the
Son of a
perch.
bitch,
All hands
dude.
on deck.
An all-out
Son
data
of
wipe
a bitch.
because of one guy.
A data wipe.
What do you think I'm afraid of?
What are you trying to hide?
They're just scientists. I'll just paralyze them like everyone else. Contain.
Thanks for the practice.
Contain, bro. What are we worried about?
James, what happened?
I got it wrong. It isn't Sir Nicholas controlling the kill team. It's his lunatic son. I barely escaped. Tell me your plan worked.
I'm processing. Piggybacking the signal, tracing their coordinates. If we find the kill team, we find Greenway. Where are you now?
I'm just about to be swarmed by trigger-happy mercenaries. I need a way out of the museum.
Already on it. According to schematics, there's an old backlot behind the exhibit. Chances are the hostiles don't know about it.
Moneypenny, whoever this guy is, he doesn't deserve you.
Whoever this bloke is?
Oh, it's bring your gun to work.
Was it bloke in the British version and they said guy in American? The text said bloke. They translated it for me, so I went. Thank God. Because I wouldn't have been able to understand it, bro. If it said bloke, I would have been fucking lost.
Oh, he won't be going anywhere.
What could it possibly mean? Dude, I want to fight you fucks. Give me. Nothing? I didn't have a drop down, or I would have fucking dropped down.
He's right there.
Contain. 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 Contain.
I've lost visual time to die. Flanking.
Hold
Find
up.
in a better position.
Hold up.
Can't see a thing through here.
Hold up. No, wait. Ball attack.
Hold the line. We've taken a hit. Closing the gap. Go, go, go. Reloading.
Come on. How do you switch shoulders? How do you switch shoulders like Hitman style?
Finding vantage point.
I'm dead. Middle mouse? Okay, there we go. Thank you for telling me. Because it switched that one time. Guy who only watched Boss Baby. How long is this mission? I don't know. I don't know, bro. All right, well, I'm not.
Bring your gun to work
I'm
day.
not climbing.
Must have missed the memo.
Wait, why did I even open that thing if I can just climb up this way? What was the point? I'm killing this guy. I'm killing this guy. Where are you at?
What was that?
listening. Alert! It's affecting you.
They just lost me? That was odd. That was odd.
Over there. Be ready for Sounds like him. Rush his position. He's ready to cut him off. Can't get around it. Over here. On my position. Anybody have a clear line? More state of the tangle. He's gone dark. He's hitting the floor. I'm pushing around. I can't see. This ends now. Visual hard. Last chance. Quick spiral.
Dude, guns are better thrown than shot. I can't aim, so I'm just gonna keep throwing the gun.
Going around. Sit down. Shoot him. Shoot him.
That was dramatic.
Holy shit, bro. Contain. Fucking contain. That is so much better than aiming, bro. What am I, fucking playing Call of Duty? I'm not gonna be aiming a gun and getting behind cover and shit. I gotta think smarter than that. Alright, where are we going? This yellow door seems yellow paint.
The balcony on the other side's my way out.
Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Let me yoink up on that. Can't hack that. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This is cool. Oh, damn. No one heard or saw that? I mean, it's a riveting party. How is this a new mission when the last one ended? It's like an extension of extension mission.
Just arrived from Web Industries HQ.
I must have made an impression. Any advice? Always.
I'll play nice. I'll play nice, bro. Where are these British fucks? Gonna hack something? Wait, this is just.
Hopefully, this is a good time to drop in.
I'm doing the same shit. Same shit, different
Ground
toilet,
first
bro.
floor exit secure. Watch your backs, keep your eye out for anyone suspicious. FYI, Saunders and White have north exit key cards if anyone's looking.
Oh, good.
I'll be needing that key card.
Huh? Hey, we are enforcing the law.
It's just such a funny version of Bond, bro. He's just fucking a menace. Just a total menace. James Bonk. Oh, it's James Bonk, dude. What?
Stop right now. Come in. Oi. Who the hell are
Right,
you?
that's it.
Get away.
Someone call for assistance.
Good. No!
We got some.
Need a gun. Need a fucking gun. Need a gun.
I've lost sight of him!
Oh, fuck! No, wait. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. No! 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 I got his gun. I got his gun. Heal.
Found him right bloody there! He's disarmed!
This shit is so gas. It's so stupid.
He's got his gun!
Okay. Is it infinite? Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. No, wait, no.
He's on his last breath!
No. Give me a gun. No, give me a gun. Go!
He's there!
We're okay.
Where is he? Got you!
It's okay. Contained.
I'm reloading! Get him out of there!
Come on.
I got him right here!
Oh shit. No.
Flush him out! You! Taking the shot! I've got him!
It's okay. Contain. Dude, sometimes the gun, when it kills, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know what it is.
Flush him!
Gun. Contained? Contained? It hasn't said it yet. Contained? Contained? What do you got for me? Contain. Backup generator. Turn it off. Exit the courtyard. Okay. Easily done. We did it so stealthily. There's no one even around to see. Brother. Mano y mano. Let's go. Come on.
Target acquired.
Oh, you can fight on the stairs? Can't do that, didn't I? Get fucked, bitch.
Cover me! He's using the steps. Right in the sight. Target took the weapon.
Just contain.
Oh, that's on you.
Contain. Come on, who's left? Oh, there's so many. Honestly, there's so many. I kind of want to hunt them all down. You know? I kind of want them to know that I am the danger. There's only one guy left. Uh-oh. Kind of lonely when you're the only guy left, huh? Suddenly feels like instead of having a big team, you're all alone. And James Gunthrower Bond is coming right for you. Better hope he doesn't do his trademark. Better hope he's not right behind you!
Should have read your job description.
That's how I would have done it. That's how I would have did it. Oh, can you show difficulty on? I promise you. Next time I die, I'll show you. I'm on purest difficulty, the hardest one. Bro, I think they made some of the animations OP because they didn't want you to die while doing them. So if you throw the gun and do the knockout animation, it's like you're just invincible. You just throw the gun, then press X with the thing, and it's like you're locked. They can't hit you during the animation. So I'm invincible the whole time. Like there's only this small window between the throwing the gun and the you just get like an insane amount of invincibility. I was dying a lot earlier when I was trying to fight normally, but if I'm just doing this, it's like you're getting fucked. Okay. What was my mission again? I went fucking berserk there for a second. Let me get one more guy while I'm here. Send one more guy. There he is.
Someone here.
Right.
You're starting. Stop. Identify yourself.
Seen Saunders? I just got word the suspect was spotted on the rooftop. He may have gotten past you already.
Slippery bastard. Yeah, he's about. White, too.
First of all, don't bring race into it. It doesn't necessarily mean a white guy had to do it. Let's not fucking... let's not make it a black-white thing.
Hey, can you hear me?
Sorry about that.
The second thing is, I can't believe you fell for that. You walked through corridors of dead bodies. Didn't you see a dead body at the bottom of the stairs? And I tell you, he's that way? And you believe it? Come on, bro. All right, well, we need to get out of here. Really good bluff. Really good bluff. Find a way out. Interesting. Well, I can't throw guns at robots.
The recreation project uses an advanced neural network algorithm.
Recreation.
Evening.
With unprecedented
Uh-oh.
accuracy. The
They're
algorithm
giving me a lot of
analyzes the
gear.
molecular structure of the artifact.
That's a sign of danger.
Combining this with photogrammetric modeling and thousands of detailed data points about the artist, techniques, and practices of the historical target period.
Whoa.
Tango 1 is a white male, mid-20s, dark hair, medium build.
Dude, why is it always about my race?
Damien's dogs, I presume.
Oh, this is kind of sick.
Shots fired. It's gotta be him.
This is kind of sick. Some John Wick ass shit. Alright, well, everyone's looking for me.
Covering fire. Now. Got you.
Relax, 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 relax.
Leave my shot.
They can't get me up here, so I'll just wait them out. Oh, shit. Wait, what the hell just happened? Wait, what happened? What am I? Wait, what happened? I did X. I was in the middle of the animation. He attacked the guy in the midair. All right, change. Look at this. Look at this. I'm on Purist, bro. I'm on Purist. I promise you. Look, it says it every time, no matter what. Okay. These guys are bulky. Throwing guns might help. Yeah, I did just notice that throwing guns at those guys wasn't as strong.
Damien's dogs, I presume.
They don't know I'm here.
Target spotted.
Or maybe it will.
Move off my target.
You know what? I'll never stop. I'll never stop. Oh shit! I don't have a gun! I don't have a gun! I don't have a gun!
Sweet dreams.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
Done for. Keep him pinned. He lifted his gun.
No! No! Throw it! Throw it!
He's going down.
Shit! 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 I'm dead! 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 Heal! Heal, Bond!
He's rapid. Box him in.
I shot the statue.
Engage fire.
I need a gun! I need a gun! Not to shoot it! But to throw it! It says find a way out. Did it ever want to kill everybody? Am I supposed to actually find a way out?
Lost him.
Because I'm not doing that.
What's your weapon?
James Bond doesn't run from a fight, bro. James Bond does not run from a fight. It's actually kind of badass to imagine a guy who doesn't use guns on principle. He only uses them as a weapon. Just like, puh, pow, takes it, throw it. It's so sick. I mean, it's just better. James Bond. He's Batman.
Okay.
And then he does a millennial quip. Just the world's most violent James Bond who kills everyone and then goes like, that just happened.
Thank you for your visit. We hope to see
That's
you
awesome.
Somehow I doubt that.
That is awesome.
James, I have the coordinates. Transmitting now.
Yeah,
Moneypenny, you're a lifesaver. Where's your date?
Anywhere but here. His words.
His loss.
Whoa.
I've got the address.
He's fierce about
You'll need
it.
a ride.
He's being
Almost out.
He's kind of doing the friend zone thing. You deserve so much better, Moneypenny. You need someone who really cherishes you. You need someone who really understands you, who has like good in jokes. Incel James Bond. Moneypenny asks if Bond likes anybody. Yeah, I do. She's actually somebody I work pretty close with. You probably know her pretty well. Classic, bro. All right, I gotta get some water. 1 second. I'm a little thirsty. You've said that? Oh no, friend zone. Hey, my FT Weekender arrived. What's the news in this game of James Bond? Trump makes Iran truce demands. There's a shocker. Apparently, he wants to reopen the Strait of Hormuz. Front page. Breaking news. Apparently, Trump would like Iran to reopen the strait. That's one of his demands. Interesting. Very interesting. Interesting. Durex sales deflate in China as it withdraws. We talked about this, the condom tax break. We talked about this last night. They're trying to revive birth rates by making condoms more expensive. That's a classic, bro.
James, what's happening? Is that shooting? Are you alright?
Is that shooting? Yes, shooting.
In a minute.
Oh shit, badass. It's like Goldeneye. He does this in Goldeneye. Actually, it's a way cooler. The scene in Goldeneye, if you haven't seen it, is James Bond has to get from one end of the room to the other, and it's filled with armed guards with fucking AK-47s, Russians. And so he gets a roller cart filled with bombs. It's not a spoiler. It's fucking 1997 movie, and it's the beginning. It's the first. Yeah, gas tanks. He has a roller cart, and it's just filled to the brim with, if they get shot, everyone dies. And then he just slowly rolls it. And it's this great scene where they don't play music, and he just slowly goes across the room, staring him dead in the eye. And they, it's awesome. Goldeneye has a lot of badass scenes.
Jesus Christ!
Not quite. Keys, where are they?
In the
Give me the keys!
Thanks.
It sticks in
Give me the
section.
keys!
Negative.
No visual on the target. Don't worry. I'll take good care of her.
Oh, let's go. Just testing something. I'm just holding W. I'm just seeing what happens if I only... I'm holding W. Power through. Power through. Come on. Oh, all right, never mind. I'm wrong. I thought I was going to make it. Retry. Oh, I don't want to do this part again. Son of a... I should have been less arrogant. I should have been less arrogant, bro. Go, 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 go.
James, what's
Go,
happening?
go, 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 go. Go, 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 James. Go, 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 go. Rush, 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 rush. So there's this part, guys, there's this part in Goldeneye. You're not going to believe this. It's a 1997 movie where he's trying to get across. It's a very similar scene where he's trying to like, he wants to, it's so badass. You wouldn't even get it. And he like stacks the gas tanks and then he's slow. It's so sick.
Jesus Christ!
Not quite. Keys, where are they?
In the town.
Thanks.
All right, let's
It
go.
sticks in section.
No way, that's so cool.
Don't worry. I'll take good care of her.
Oh, this time I'm driving. This time I'll show you what a truly in control driver looks like. Somebody who has learned how to drive in the streets of LA. The best drivers in the world. Get out of my fucking way. Get out of my way. I have to get to Sepulveda Boulevard. Get out of my way. I have to go buy a $14 green juice. Get out of my way. Oh, shit. Oh, this is sick.
Now, where were we?
Christ, half of Kensington would like that.
Who pays
Did
for
you get
this?
a car?
And some.
Then what are you talking
Look
to
at
me
the
for?
look at how much debt the British government is. Who are they paying? How's they paying for this? What, the British taxpayer?
Get a move on.
Yes, Mom.
Thought I told you to go home.
I needed some fresh air.
Clearly. And did you figure out who's been trying to kill us?
Yeah, Elon Musk.
Webb.
So you understand what we need to do next?
Yep. Build our own
Write a
Cybertruck.
report.
We need to make the first move.
Finally, Greenway's on my side. He's warmed up to my cavalier attitude.
Why, the stash you got here, Greenway?
I asked Q to make a dead drop earlier.
Oh, shit.
Old dog, old trick. Now tool up. I reckon the laser would prove useful in this type of situation.
I reckon you're an old fucking man. I'm not taking the laser. Nah. I reckon I don't. I'll take my chances. Okay, I'll use the flash mine. And I'll use the... No, not the laser strap. Give me... One has to be one of the two? All right, I'll take the dart phone. I don't need the laser, bro.
All set.
I do it different.
Off we go.
Why no laser? Because he told me to take it.
Gentlemen, I've breached the web industries database, and as of this moment, you're both upper middle management. I'm sure you'll blend right in. Your IDs will only take you as far as the executive floors, and that's where the real challenge begins.
Okay.
Your final destination is an impregnable, self-contained structure atop the main building known as the Perch.
Okay.
I believe this is where the company stores its data.
Code White. Webb's deleting all the evidence.
Why? He's rich.
What can you tell us
Who's gonna
about the
persecute him?
Perch?
That's just it. The place is an information black hole. No blueprints, no infrastructure, nothing. Have I mentioned that this is a terrible idea? I need to notify M.
Negative. M is need to know only. Her protection, not ours.
That doesn't make so much sense, but...
Chin up, Moneypenny. We're not leaving without answers.
Play it cool.
Always.
Evening. Perch bound, I assume.
Burning the midnight oil. You work at the Perch?
I work with all departments. Roger Finch, Chief Legal Officer. And you are?
I would know that. I worked here. Tech.
Network engineers. We've been called in to help out with the Code White.
Huh? I handle all Perch employment contracts personally. I don't recall seeing you before.
Story of my life.
I see. You must work closely with Danvers. How's he doing? I haven't seen him all week.
Getting by.
Getting by.
Really? I think he was over the moon. Newly married and all.
That won't last. Call me a cynic.
Do you deal with this clod, or should I?
Give me a gun to throw at him.
Say, I didn't catch your name.
It's Bond.
Jones. Right.
What?
And your company ID number?
Well.
You first. If indeed you are who you say you are.
Oh. Now look here.
That didn't go well at all.
Are you quite all right?
I don't feel so good, actually.
Oh my. Something you ate?
Let me punch him, Greenway.
Excuse me.
Let me punch his ass. Nightfall. Cool. Web Industries. Should we follow him? Get a key
We've
card or
run out of
something?
elevator. Well, bridge to the Perch is only 3 floors up. I say we get a move on before Roger recovers and you dig yourself in even deeper.
I had it under control.
Yeah, I had him.
Evidently.
Okay. So I need a key
Brass
card.
only, it seems.
Well, we could have got a key card from him. Why didn't we do that? Fucking Greenway?
We'll need a way to reach those stairs.
Yeah,
I'll see what we can do.
I can... Greenway, I don't need you, bro.
I'll check the corridor. You care to join me?
Not really. I'm looking, bro. Let me handle my shit. Listen, the first thing I need is a gun so I can throw it at someone's head. What does this say?
Locked tight. And we don't have executive clearance.
Guess it's lateral thinking from here on out.
Oh, it opened the door.
We should split up. I'll check the perimeter. Let me know if you find something.
Inspect.
Will do.
Memo from the CMO.
Wonder
Chief
what the
Marketing
company
Officer.
ethos has to say about assassination.
Attention all senior staff. When discussing the tabula rasa general purpose robot with your teams, please reiterate that we will not be developing military or law enforcement capabilities. Any such initiative would go against our company
defying
ethos.
orders and making the first move. What happened to the Greenway we all know and tolerate?
Here's what's happening now, Bond.
That's funny.
Webb knows his son overplayed
Wink.
his hand. Now he's doing all in his considerable power to shut us
Attention all staff. It's been decided that an invitation to join with the elite dev teams at our R&D facility.
Secretary Stephen Bright will force M's hand to axe us or he'll pull her funding. Between the two of us and the future of the 00 program, she will have no choice. So come morning, we will be discredited and disavowed. So unless you want to...
A lot of locked doors around here.
I just cut them
Must be
off.
some way to hack them.
I just cut him off.
Anyway, you were saying,
dude.
What happens in the morning?
I have never.
So come morning, we
Okay.
will be discredited and disavowed. So unless you want to consult Bavmar about career opportunities,
Oh, it's fourth quarter? Wait, okay, I'll be right there. Wait. I have never in my real life seen a gigantic human crawlable vent right there on surface level
In
of
other
the
words,
floor.
you woke up
I've
and
never
smelled
seen
roses.
it, but in these world, it's everywhere. Normal in Britain. And by the way, the vent just goes from one room to the other. It doesn't access like the air conditioning system. It's just from the bathroom to. Oh, whoa, whoa. What's up, bitch? What's up, bitch? Anyone shitting in here?
Do you mind? Someone's in here. A little privacy.
Oh, there's key cards right there. Don't mind if I do. Ayoink. Damn, he must be a champion level shitter if he was not distracted by me kicking down 3 other bathroom stalls. All right, to the stairs then. 12 minutes left. As it gets a little closer, I'm going to watch it. Is it close? What's the score?
where did you get that?
Roger. He wasn't needing it.
I say, Bon, kicking a man when he's lying down.
On all fours, technically.
84-79 Spurs. Shit, dude, close game. All right, when it gets a little closer, I want to watch. But let's make some progress while we're here. But why the fuck would the guy who's this chief legal officer? Wait, is that a? Who the fuck are you? Oh, it's Greenway. I was like about to fucking kill him. That's Greenway, bro. That's my dog. All right, Greenway. What have you got for us? Because I'm... Can I just climb this shit? Nope. They made it too tall to climb. Okay. Okay, no biggie. No biggie. Here's the stairs. We'll just take this.
Coast looks clear. This way.
Okay.
Look a bit worse for wear. Arm's giving you trouble.
Pain is in the mind, Bond.
So, yes.
I'll be fine.
True. So I need a different key card.
Fancy that?
I'm starting to think we're not welcome.
Let's poke about. I'll check the toilets.
And look for some meds while you're at it. I need you focused.
Don't push it. Oh. Beware the sleeping
Note from IT. You told me to send on
What's
right now.
Webb's endgame?
I take it you have
In the maintenance room. Get up, bloody
MI6
ladder.
was willing to ignore the risks because Webb got
There's a
results.
vent?
But with Thea, what's to stop him from rigging the next election or worse?
It's very fanciful, Bond. But in my experience, the motive is always simple
Money.
and almost always sordid. This will do nicely.
Okay. Did you find something? Because this vent don't open. Feels like an area where I'm gonna have to fight people, but... Any shitters in here? Oh. I thought it said Norwood. I thought this shit said Norwood, bro.
Sleeping beauty in there.
Don't worry. I'll tuck him back in.
They didn't hear any of that?
Ought to check that. What?
This
Oh, wait a minute. Wait, this guy can fight. Wait, this guy can fucking fight. Oh my God. What, the fucking one network engineer is stronger than 100 soldiers? Damn, that guy got hands, bro. He beat my ass. Wait, that's crazy. Why is the one he just beat James Bond easily. Dude, I John Wicked 100 guys in armor. That's crazy. All right, out of the way,
What's
Greenway.
Webb's
I got a nerd to
Take
fight.
it you have a theory.
MI6 was willing to ignore the risks because Webb got results. Wait a minute. Bet I could punch through.
I'll be outside. Just clean this suit. This will do nicely.
Yeah, someone's here.
You've roused sleeping beauty.
I gotta hide. I gotta.
Not to worry. I'll take him
Oh
back.
shit, he's coming back for me. Oh my god, he's coming for me. Die, fucker, die. Oh my god. This guy can take a fucking beating. Oh my god. Why is he the strongest man alive? Die.
Talk about a rude awakening.
So, you were saying?
MI6 was willing to ignore the risks because Webb got results.
Dude.
But with Thea, what's to stop him from
That was the
rigging
MI6
next
bathroom
election
fight, yeah.
or worse?
It's very fanciful, Bond. But in my experience, the motive is always simple. And almost always sordid.
Dude, did that guy have a key or something?
Bond! The door!
Bro, I tried. Wait. I tried, bro. I'm on this side, but it won't open. Security sensors online, it says. I gotta fucking open the... I gotta do everything for you? I gotta handhold you? Well, I don't see a fucking key card. I'll be honest. I'll be earnest. What is this? Vault. 1960 Archambault Rouge. Mind if I do a little drinking?
What are you
more?
waiting for? Let me in.
Oh, I gotta hack this shit? Come on through.
So what's your take then on Sir Nicholas's dark secret?
My guess? It's about his son. Can you imagine what it takes to keep
Hair key
Damien's
card reader
criminal record
ASAP.
clean? Hush
Unlocks
money
the
alone
key.
would feed a small nation. I bet 009 found out about something.
Dude.
Figured it will be his golden ticket back into MI6's good graces. So he had to die at all costs. See? Simple.
Very.
Selena Tan with a note from recruitment. Top candidate to head the Neuromorphic Research Initiative. Approach with offer. Okay. Web Industries. Yoink. OKC balling. Damn, I hope that's fucking not true.
What do you know? It's open.
Really?
No.
Figures. But what's the plan?
We'll find something.
Well, let's see.
Can't hack through the door.
Okay, I have an idea.
What's your idea?
But first, come and join me for a minute.
Don't tell me the old pro needs a timeout.
Tactical pause.
We're gonna do some lean together?
It's strange, don't you think? Sir Nicholas seemed genuinely sorry about what happened tonight.
He liked you, Bond. You got in his way.
Yeah.
That's the world you're in now.
Yep.
Half this job is doing something you'd rather not. The sooner you learn that, the better.
James Bonding moment? Fucking true. Would you forgive 009? I don't really care. Never married?
No, Mrs. Greenway, I take it.
And why the sudden interest? Am I dying?
Well, the night is young.
Once. She was a special liaison with the Treasury.
Oh, Greenway, you dog.
After nightfall, I was in a dark place, and she couldn't handle it.
In there with League of
She took
Legends,
a job
brother.
overseas. Long story, not nearly short enough.
On the upside, you get a monogrammed fountain pen in case you fail to die young.
True. You must take the rough with the smooth.
Would you forget 009?
We'd never have known about Webb if it wasn't for 009. I think if things had gone differently, you would have forgiven him.
He was a traitor.
That doesn't answer the question.
You don't get to wipe the slate clean. Fact is, Reese was a bad apple, and I should have seen it.
Black and white is how you see the world?
Moscow rules. Assume nothing, trust no one.
You're a Cold War dog.
Way to live.
Splendid way to stay alive, though.
All right, why'd you come back?
So why did you come back to the program?
Because they asked. We're civil servants, Bond. We go where we're needed.
And I'm sure Running out the clock behind a desk on the 8th floor, writing reports while slowly mummifying from boredom had nothing to do with it. One doesn't exclude the other. Well, good chat.
All right, good talking
Back
to you.
to it.
I like the Greenway character.
According to the floor plan, that lounge next door connects to the other side. If you can find a way in, you'll be able to double back and unlock the doors.
Sounds simple enough.
Sorry, what? The lounge next door connects to the other side. So... you want me to, like, hang on this shit and go around the side like this? Oh, yeah, baby. We're planning to watch OKC Spurs. Yeah, I'm going to watch the very end if it's close. Okay. Fine. Fine.
Hey there! Are you where you're supposed to be?
Luff.
Jim Hayes, HR. You seen Sir Nicholas around? He left his heart medication in the car, and it's vital that he gets it ASAP.
Damn, sounds serious. Haven't seen him. Maybe check the penthouse.
Cheers. I'll keep looking.
Yeah, man. You're dumb as bricks, bro. You shouldn't work here. You just shouldn't work here. I hopped the fucking wall. And I'm from HR here at midnight.
I swear, this wasn't him.
Oh.
Huh?
Now you know what I'm gonna do.
I swear, this wasn't him.
Tea time!
I say tea time? That's fucking right. That's how. Oh fuck, I hit when they grab. I hit when they grab. Oh, I'm gonna die. No, throw! Throw! Oh, I'm dead. Fuck. Okay, wait. Let's check on the Spurs. 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 This is a big game, dude. The beginning of the Wemby dynasty, if they win tonight. Holy. 97-91, 6 minutes remaining. Let me get the fucking thing open. Please, Spurs, please. Please, dude. I'm cheering for Wemby so hard, but it's so funny. You flash forward 2 years, this exact same thing could happen, and I'm going to be the world's biggest Spurs hater. I'm going to be like, fucking kill me. Wemby winning again. This is so... I'm going to be so angry. But right now...
And a timeout for Mitch Johnson. They get within 6.
97-91. Holy cinema.
The two-time MVP trying to take matters into his own hands. Fade away from the free throw line. The Thunder showing life here.
I love when Wemby says it's being tall time and then starts being tall all over the place. Me too. It's like his iconic catchphrase. He's fucking loves to do that. All right, wait. We got a little bit of time. I'm playing a little more. Let me finish this fight. Kill these guys. Bow, 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 bow.
Huh?
Bluffed. Bluffed his ass.
Let me see. a nightmare.
I'm dead. Damn, you can't get grabbed. You can't get grabbed, bro. Retry. Can't get punched 5 times. He can take a lot of punches, but he can't take as a grab, bro. It does like your full HP.
What's moving around?
Hey. Wait, wait.
Sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. Contain that shit.
I swear, this wasn't here last week. Shit, I did not need this.
What are you stupid? Fine. If you want to play it that way.
Oh, dodged. Actually dodged. Nope, I didn't dodge. Fuck. I'm getting my ass kicked. I'm dead. I'm dead, bro. Vaughn, you pussy. Ow. My hand. They have lead fists? That's crazy? Nah. I just legit need to do everything exactly the same. Dude, knocked him out cold, bro. Okay.
I swear, this wasn't here last week. Shit, I did not need this. I just put down a deposit for a new place.
Relax, you won't get sacked. The company isn't insured up for an eyeball. Besides, we'll blame the cleaning staff. You just dump the shards of people.
Thanks, Goff.
Hey, one of us.
Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky.
Right. That base had 2 weeks till retirement.
Sneaky, sneaky.
I feel so bad about blaming the cleaners.
That's just how it's done, mate. The academics blame us. We blame maintenance. Maintenance blames the delivery guys.
Who do they blame?
What's happening? Checking now. You look a little out of place.
Anybody have a clear line? I've got him 0.
Get the gun. Get the gun, bro. Give me a fucking gun. There we go. Contain that shit.
You people
Contain
need
that
to
shit.
work on your communication.
That you do. That you fucking do. All right. Sure, my fucking game's still going. 99-91. Still 8-point lead. We're not in final 5 minutes yet, but all right. I'm trying to get to the east wing. The east wing open. I like his little tie adjustments and shit. East wing locked. Sensors online. All right. We're going to hack this. Go Greenway. Come on, Greenway.
Sorry for the wait. I had company.
I see. And not a hair out of place. Impressive.
Yup.
A compliment? How out of character.
Nosy Parker. Oh, listening device. Oris MK2. Spy satellite.
You've done with the place. I believe it's what they call an extreme makeover.
And he's back. Well, looks like we're stuck. Don't be too sure.
No, there's a way around this. Oh.
This
hey, how'd you
fella's
do that?
starting to grow on me.
You just hacked it? Beast. Beast, beast, beast.
Motion detected. Lockdown systems engaged.
Knew it couldn't be that easy.
Hang on. We need visibility.
Motion detected. Lockdown systems.
Wait, what? It doesn't...
Yeah, not happening.
Motion
We need another way around.
Lockdown systems.
Well, perhaps some of these offices are connected.
On it.
I'm sorry. What? They have an alarm that's only on the floor doesn't trigger anyone else.
You never actually planned to pack it in tonight, did you?
I had to tread carefully.
What? Why is this your security? The doors open unless they happen to tread on this one laser-filled spot? I gotta pee, dude. Did you guys hear that? Sounded like I was frying chicken, bro. That was one of the longest and loudest peas I've ever done. That was crazy. I'm not piss bragging. I'm just telling you the truth. I'm telling you a fact. I was worried as I was doing it that people would hear it. Okay. Let's check in on this game. We are nearing the...
Genius and totally true story about two minions who set out to make a movie and unwittingly unleash monsters onto the world. Check out Minions and Monsters, only in theater.
All right, it's a Minions ad. It's a Minions ad read, but it's down to the fucking wire. I mean, this is a big game, dude. I'm excited to watch the highlights, honestly, after. This is... What's Wemby's box score? Is he going crazy? He's a beast, bro. To do what he's doing this young, go to the finals. I mean, I shouldn't call it before it happens, but he's gonna be a problem. He's gonna be a fucking problem for the NBA. He stays healthy. Luka needs to get fatter to counteract the height. Luka comes in 400 pounds to try and counteract Wemby's height. He's going to be the LeBron of the NBA. I mean, LeBron first got to the finals same age. Same age as Wemby is right now. And it was Braun's first finals. If he does it, that would be...
Team, and they might be beating the champs at home to get to the NBA Finals. Fox, Harper at the top, shot clock at 5. Thunder need a stop.
Make it.
Harper.
Oh, lethal, bro.
Three-point shooting.
Lethal. Wait, put him to bed. Uh-oh. This shit might be over. OKC Dynasty?
For contact. Williams pitched it outside.
Already over before it started? He made a three, though.
His third of this fourth quarter.
This is unbelievable. Nobody has blinked. This is what you want in a heavyweight championship-style fight.
Still close. Still close.
1-on-4, so Wallace waits for reinforcements. Caruso's looking for SGA. Need points, need them fast. Fox switches defensively. Working the sideline, Gilgeous-Alexander. Seeing everybody in black and silver. Clock at 3, gotta do something. Galen Williams.
Brick!
Holmgren battling inside, couldn't keep it. Stepped out of bounds. Part of the story of Holmgren's night, only 1 of 2 from the field. 4 rebounds and only 4 points in this game 7.
But he hasn't even taken a shot here in the second half.
Correct.
You've got to be kidding me.
Chet Holmgren, 4
SGA is
points.
exhausted right now. He needs some help. And your help is coming from Cason Wallace or Jalen Williams. It's gotta be.
Chet Holmgren sucks ass. That's so funny. Chet has been absolute dog water. That's funny, bro. Swap me in for Chet. You won't even notice a difference.
Anxious fans want to see a shot go up. Wallace
Chet
going to do
Yahoo.
it again. He
Yeah.
did.
Cason
Cason
is
Wallace.
huge.
He's hit 4 threes. 2-possession game.
Your defense has to do this.
Shingun, Chet, Hartenstein. Yeah.
That's the only way.
Dude, Shingun and Chet are my 2 least favorite players in the NBA, bro. These lanky fucking football players. Uh-oh.
Castle.
Minute
Box to the
45.
top. Throw it inside. Wembanyama.
Get it to Wemby.
On Jalen Williams. Hits it out. Castle. Hand on it from Wallace.
Turnover.
The great steel man has done it again. Big trip for the Thunder.
Well, you don't need a 3, but it would go a long way.
Gilgeous Alexander.
Shea shoots a 3.
Penny for 3. Air ball.
Air ball.
Keep this alive. Nope. Out of bounds and Spurs ball.
Bro.
1:23 to go.
Shea doesn't have it, bro.
Right now. He's carried the load the whole night. Well, 42 minutes.
Shea's good, but I don't think he's got that.
Best score
He's
right
not
now,
a
15
champion.
points, and
He
Jeremy
doesn't have
Kane
the
had a
aura.
run. But this is where Chet Holmgren, he's only taken, I would rather him go 1 for 15 in this game. He's 1 for 2.
Sub coming in for Oklahoma City.
I like this.
He has 35
Come in with
points.
a shooter.
Yeah, he's great.
I
He's
know
obviously
you get
very,
smaller,
very good.
but you take out a rim protector, Rich.
Trying to play defense, but thinking about the offense, down 6. Holmgren, one of their big-ticket guys, on the bench here at the end of Game 7, down 6. Castle.
All right. Wemby.
Wembanyama. 10 to
Wemby.
shoot. Fox turns the corner. Snakes his way back. Pitch it out for Sell. Champagny.
Champagny shoots.
Mid-range. Short. Rebound. Castle.
Oh, Castle!
Again, offensive rebound. And
Wait,
remember,
that's
no timeout.
well,
for
8
the
points,
Thunder.
1 minute, no timeout. It's
8
over.
Point Spurs lead.
I mean-
Wallace attacking to the basket. Laid it in.
Okay,
6-point
six-
game. 52.9 to go.
Never mind. It could totally happen.
Stranger things have
6
happened.
points.
Here's the stop they need right here.
Okay.
The
Spurs score here, it's over.
Caruso, Williams,
They're doubling him.
team near the sideline, and a timeout taken. Mitch Johnson ran onto the floor, close to midcourt. Castle getting in the face of Caruso, and his teammate come to calm down.
Dude, it keeps fucking kicking me out.
Caruso, Williams, double team near the sideline, and a timeout taken. Mitch Johnson ran.
Oh, I'm behind
onto the
now.
floor,
I'm
close
behind.
to midcourt. Castle getting in the face of Caruso, and his teammate come to calm down the young player in this big moment.
I'm refreshing.
Great trap here on the weak side by Jay Will.
Dude, that's
They
a
had
foul.
him in a coffin right here. Nice job there by head coach
Wait,
Mitch Johnson
dude.
to call the timeout from the bench.
What the fuck are the refs doing? He's like
Interestingly,
slapping
guys,
his arm.
42.9 left.
Caruso, what the
Clock at
fuck
14.
are you
Look at this
doing,
stuff
bro?
After the play with Castle and Caruso.
He's just punching him. It's
There haven't been as many fouls as I thought there would be in the fourth quarter. Both teams have a foul
That's
to give.
crazy.
Which hurts Oklahoma City in this point because you can't get them to the line.
that
You
that
gotta
wasn't
try to be aggressive,
remotely
go for a
discreet.
steal, do something here.
There was a fly
But
on
Greg,
him.
Jamal, they
That
need
was
the
all
ball
ball.
as they're down here.
If you're the Thunder, you have to trap.
Dude, Caruso
You have to
just
trap
like
all over the
slap,
court. Beat
slap,
them
slap.
up. Even if they shoot it, you have time to get back. You cannot sit back
like
and
me
let
playing
Spurs
007,
kill clock,
yeah.
Right. Say, you know what, we'll shoot with 5 on the clock, and you take it off 17, 18, 19 seconds. Yeah, you speed the game up, but
All
if
right,
I'm the
6
Spurs,
points,
there's
40
one guy I want
seconds.
his hands, and that's
Dude, Wemby is
De'Aaron
locked
Fox.
in.
This is the one guy with his speed. If he can get the basketball, he's the one that can get downhill, get into the paint, and calm everything down. I want Fox to have the basketball here.
So close.
Spurs starting 5 with Michelle Champagny, Wembanyama, Castle,
Dude,
and
beating
Fox on the
OKC
floor.
at home, game 7.
Inbounds, they go for
No one
the
would have thought it's
hideaway, but
possible.
Jokic loose. They need points quick. To the basket, pitching it out.
30 seconds.
Wallace has it. 31 seconds. He's going to the basket. Corner pitch. Kenrich Williams.
Brick!
Rebound. Fought for. Clock runs to 23.
Get the rebound,
three
bro.
quick. And what do we have? We have foul on the floor. Foul on the floor and the foul
It's
to give.
over,
So
bro.
it's going to be side out.
That's a great foul.
Amazing foul.
That is a great foul. And the Thunder had their defensive team on the floor. They didn't have their offensive team. So when they got the steal, McCain wasn't on the floor.
And they didn't come back with Chet with these subs.
This shit looks over,
Great
bro.
foul. That's the vet presence right there, Reg, that we talked about.
That was their moment.
And great in the huddle to remind there was a foul to give, and Fox remembering that. So now 22.3. Have to have a three here, making a one-possession game.
Have to have a
Fucking
three,
Chet.
and have to have a trap
Look at
to try
him.
to get steal
He
for
just
the
looks
Thunder.
sad on
For
the
Spurs,
bench. Didn't
you
do
need really
anything.
one or two
Gonna
stops
get
in a row
clowned online.
to end this game.
Caruso to trigger. Williams right back to Caruso.
Caruso
Deep
shoots.
three. Nope. All the way up. Stays down here. Those 17.1 remaining. Thunder running out of time.
These shots aren't even close, bro.
Martinko sends in the play.
Let me
12
shoot.
for 34
I'll hit the
as a
rim.
team. They're asking
I'll hit the rim, bro. You can't guard me, though.
The Thunder tonight.
Let's go, Wemby. 17
Jalen
seconds.
Williams,
17 seconds.
Gotta be somebody. It's Wallace again.
Brett,
Off on
game
the three.
over.
Shaq
Game
with the rebound.
over.
8 seconds
Let's go,
left. Fox has it.
Spurs.
Ahead to Vassell, who goes in for the dunk. And the San Antonio Spurs have done it. There will be.
He didn't even run the clock out. He fucking dunked it. That's so funny. You're not supposed to do that. You're just and hung on the rim. Dude, it's a total fuck. I say, oh, dude, look at Wemby. He's crying.
A young team growing up on the biggest stage. Look how his teammates.
Damn, bro. That's a big win. That's a big win. That's crazy. The West is shaking up, dude. OKC's not even the best in the West. Oh, the Spurs team's going to be such a problem. They're all so good and so young. Oh, I got to watch this for 10 years. I'm already losing my happiness. It's already draining from my body.
Saw the emotion from
Oh,
Victor
God, it's going
Wembanyama.
to
Who's
be,
looking up into the
such a
stands.
problem.
The San Antonio Spurs go on the road and in the house of the defending NBA champs earn a berth in the NBA
The
Finals.
Wemby Dynasty's 100 years. Wow, that was crazy. That shit was crazy, bro. Who does this guy keep saying SATX on top? Stop fucking stop spamming. Stop spamming. All right, chat. I think I'm gonna call it here. That was an exciting moment. That was a good ass stream, 5-hour stream. We got a fucking banger. 07's 07. I'm gonna go have dinner with my wife. That shit was fun. That was fun. Good reacts, good gaming, good OKC. Tomorrow I'm out, but I'm back on Monday. Ideally with a prez about a couple things. One about prediction markets and one about Zuckerberg. Hopefully I finish one. So, all right, guys, thanks for watching. Bye. Appreciate you. Have a good weekend. Have a great Sunday. Goodbye.